now the public pays for it again from the private company that's using it because the public paid to make it?
They took Californian taxpayers' water and sold it back to them, both literally as the water supply and also to grow expensive food like gourmet pistachios and pomegranate juice.
Yeah, also, like, we don't need pomegranate juice. We don't need pistachios. You can get rid of that. Nobody needs that shit. Like, you have orange juice, you have lemonade, you have apple juice. Stop it. That's enough. Look at this bottle. This is outrageous. This is ridiculous. What a bunch of bullshit.
They converted the people's water into products many can't afford. And that's just one water bank. The Resnicks also have control of other water boards and have been sued for directing more water towards their properties. So how do they get away with this Chinatown-level chicanery?
There'll be a lot of irate citizens who will find out that they're paying for water that they're not going to get.
With philanthropy. The Resnicks donate millions of dollars to politicians and research institutions,
Smart.
which help them secure control over water systems.
So they pay the people that make the rules that, okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea.
And even get more water and more taxpayer funding.
Yeah.
One important project is the proposed California Delta Tunnel, a taxpayer-funded project which would send water from northern
So it's another tax. Okay, and then when I guess they're gonna have like control over it, they're gonna own it.
California to Central, where the Resnick farms are.
Right. Okay.
They've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on state and federal legislation and politicians who support the tunnel project. But their favorite politician is Senator Dianne Feinstein.
You come in here and you say it has to be my way or the highway.
Chair of the Energy and Water Subcommittee. She's a close personal friend of the Resnicks, attending their holiday parties in Aspen and maintaining their financial interests.
Yeah.
A quick look through the bills she sponsored shows several which would direct money to current-adjacent water projects. The Resnicks even ask her for things.
Guys, we're not gonna be doing this weird-ass Jew shit, like, oh wow, it's Stein, it's a bunch of Jews doing it. There's plenty of greedy fucking black people, white people, Asians, Koreans, like, I guess it's kind of say, Russia. What are we doing about this weird-ass Jew shit? You think that Jews are the only people that are greedy? Everybody's greedy. Quit making it weird. The reason, see, this is the reason why, like, I'm gonna be real, is y'all get fixated on this Jew shit, and now you're thinking about them being bad, while people that are part of other groups are doing the exact same thing to you, but you think they're on your side because their last name doesn't end with Stein. Wake the fuck up.
Things directly. When a pesky study about endangering salmon and shad fisheries threatened the Delta Tunnel, Stewart...
I feel like people never even want to talk about this because they're afraid of, like, being called anti-Semitic or something, or, like, racist. I just say it. It is so embarrassing. Like, wake the fuck up. They're on each other's side. Like, these people, this rich Jewish person has more in common with the rich Chinese person than they do with you. They got way more in common with each other than they do with you. They don't give a fuck about you. Is class not race? Yes. If every Jewish person stopped existing, these problems would keep happening.
Greetings.
a letter to Feinstein demanding a new study.
Dumb
She
as hell.
immediately forwarded it to the Obama administration, who agreed to spend $750,000 on a new study. It returned the same results as the first one.
I know there's a lot of people that are disappointed. I don't hate Jews. I'm sorry. Apologize. As a German, I'm sorry. I might have let people down, but it's just not really for me. It's not a viewpoint I have. I never really felt that way. Sorry, it's just not me. Yeah. I can't be perfect, right? I can't always live up to your expectations.
Can't buy science. But the Resnicks have tried. They are among the top donors to the University of California system,
get canceled.
with their
I don't hate
donations
Jews.
focusing on agricultural and
that it?
ecological
Yeah.
studies. The Resnicks have basically bought entire departments who put out studies on how water systems should be managed.
That's smart. So,
Study. It returned the same results as the first one. Can't buy science. But the Resnicks have tried. They are among the top donors to the University of California system, with their donations focusing on agricultural and ecological studies. The Resnicks have basically bought entire departments who put out studies on how water systems should be managed.
And I wonder what those studies say. You know, I've seen certain studies that were put out by toothpaste companies that say that their toothpaste is better than the toothpaste that the other guys make. What are the odds of that?
And where funding should go. That leads to even more federal and state taxpayer dollars being used to fix up what the Resnicks profit off of. This is all bad for California, even in a capitalistic sense. Agriculture uses 80% of California's water, but only represents 2% of its GDP. The Resnicks' water monopoly is just one way their quest for wealth hurts the rest of us. They allegedly lobby for increased tensions with Iran to keep embargoes on superior Iranian goods.
So now we're starting shit for Iran so these fucks can make more money with fake water? How many layers of retardation is this? This is crazy. And here's the other thing. I bet if you take an average person, like maybe especially before their revolution, but probably even now, I bet you got more in fucking common with the guy that's living in Iran, this your same age, you know, relatively same social status. You got more in common with him, and he's got more in common with you than either of y'all do with these fucks. I wish people realized that. It's creative. No, it's just common sense.
Pistachios. Their giant crops lead to monocultures, which kill important pollinators. They siphon taxpayer dollars into the company town charter schools they own, set up to train children to work for their farms.
That's smart. Yeah, you get the whole system.
And of course, like any company of this size, they exploit their workers. We need to treat water for what it is. A necessary public resource.
What's the answer? Communism?
Human right.
It's not communism, bro. Like, it is not communism when you want to relegate and make sure that you don't have a massive interest take over the supply of water in an area. That's not communism. Like, you gotta stop. Like, people gotta stop getting with these weird words, bro. It's like everything's either communism or fascism. Nah, bro. There's a lot of shit that's common sense. It's common fucking sense that this is a bad idea. Like, anybody can see it's a bad idea. People have been programmed too much. Now, I think that every once in a while, these guys, I think that sometimes that they get shit wrong, but I don't think they're getting this wrong. I don't think they're getting this wrong at all.
And something that shouldn't be owned by anyone, and work towards legislative change that stops people like the Resnicks from stealing it.
Yep. Yeah, your Chinese need to stop getting their news from far-right idiots from YouTube at podcasts. Holy shit. Everybody's going to have their own opinion on where they want to get their news and educate themselves on current events.
Incredible mismanagement.
I'll link you guys. Give me a minute. I'll link you guys the tweet. This is just a post, right? Random post. But yeah, there it is. Far right. I mean, I think that you should stop thinking about this. I feel like it would be a good thing, and maybe you guys disagree. But I think it would be a good thing if we spent way less time thinking about where messages came from, and we spent more time thinking about what messages are. Because, like, I feel like every time that we have a conversation about a topic, half the people are talking about the messenger and not even the message. They're not even thinking about what the idea is to be discussed. They're talking about, like, how there's, like, oh, well, the person that said it had this controversy that invalidates what they say. Like, it's nuts. It's crazy. Common sense goes far right. Yeah, you say that, but the whole Gamergate is about that, bro. No, it's not. People just didn't want to have games journalists that had close personal relationships with people that they were reviewing their products. I mean, I feel like actually it's pretty close to this. Really, I mean, basically it's just corruption. That's it. It's just people don't want to have fucking corruption. Like, it's not that complicated.
The highlight of the NVIDIA keynote for me was when CEO Jensen Huang quipped that if you bought an RTX 4090, that was probably the best investment you could make.
At the
I mean,
time.
just consider all the entertainment happiness that it could give you.
Yeah.
But, one small thing, Mr. Huang. When NVIDIA launched the RTX 4090, your stock price was about $11.50. So if someone had bought that instead of a 4090 as their investment, well, hey, good news, because they should be able to comfortably afford a 5090.
Damn, you could have turned $1,600 into 20,000. That's in 3 years. Holy shit. That's wild.
Or 10.
God damn.
As for everybody else, oh,
That's what I did. How much did y'all make?
Happiness.
That's wild.
So you're going to be trading a truly princely sum for the privilege of experiencing their
$0?
greatest. But affordability aside, this was
100K, 80K.
NVIDIA kicked it
Nice.
off with the most beautiful real-time rendered demo
Wow.
that I had ever seen, and then followed it up with a slew of new RTX Blackwell 50 series GPUs with brand new technologies like DLSS 4.0, DLSS Transformer, Neural Faces,
Yeah.
and some of the GPUs even have prices that, at face value, might actually be kind of exciting.
I think that the 5070 price is extremely reasonable. And I think that we could see probably in the 70 series, I'm expecting to see price reductions for like the lowest end. And like, cause I've always had the dream of being able to build a $1,000 PC and just sell it. I wanted to call it the big black box. And I just sell a black box of a PC that runs as well as I possibly can for $1,000. And if things are evolving in the way that I hope they will, I think that it'll be possible, but you're fighting against inflation as well. It might have to be 1,500, which is like, I think 1,500 is too much for it to be like, 1,000 is like, damn, that's awesome. Scalpers too, I'd buy one. Yeah, I feel like that'd be huge.
Claimed on stage that the 5070 will offer 4090 levels of
That is
performance.
crazy.
$549.
But I mean, to be fair though, like if I'm my misunderstanding, it's offering the level of that performance, but it's also doing that artificially through AI generation as well. It's not like you're getting a 4090. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Immediately followed that up with a huge red flag saying that this feat would be impossible without AI.
Sure.
So I was all like, sick. Woo! And then I was all like, well, no sooner did I say that than some burly guys in green showed up and said, all right, you cynical tech tipping son of a bitch, we're going to show it to you right now.
Yeah, let's see it.
But you got to do the thing. The thing, I said? Yeah, the thing. All right, the thing. The segue to our sponsor, Wicked Cushions. Give your headset a new lease on life with Wicked Cushions replacement ear pads. They offer impeccable comfort and more than a dozen awesome looks. Get your own Wicked Cushions using our link in the video description today.
It's kind of small.
We'll get to some of the AI and data center stuff. in
One
the keynote,
kidney,
but first,
please. What?
I want to talk GeForce. And right
Okay.
now, we are behind the scenes getting the first ever hands-on with the RTX 5090.
Yeah.
But we aren't yet. Now we are. They didn't tell me I could touch it, but they can't stop me.
It's not that big.
Before we go, there are a couple of things that stood out immediately from their sizzle video for this thing. I mean, yeah, there's the incredibly compact PCB with the state-of-the-art power
Yeah,
delivery
sure.
that enables a sick dual-fan, dual-slot cooler with pass-through for both of the fans.
I'm really glad that they're focusing on keeping the size to be conservative. Because for a while, I felt like my first graphics card that I ever got, it was like, I don't know, it was like maybe like this big, and it wasn't even this short, it was like maybe this big. Like, I bet actually, you know what, now that I think about it, it was smaller. It was a, God, I'm probably gonna get this totally wrong. Radeon 4650. I think that was my first one ever. It was like somewhere like the mid 2000s. That was a card. Yeah, I don't know. And like now they're just gigantic.
That's right. Both of these fans are blowing right through the cart, but this, wow, thank you. No more need for fire-prone right-angle adapters to clean up your cable management and angled power
Yeah,
connectors.
that's also going to be really big. Like, I'm going to be honest, like a little kind of like this doesn't matter to anybody else except for like a company, is that like with Starforge, this makes like fitting this stuff in a lot fucking easier. Like way fucking easier. Because it's a smaller tool and there's like not as many like weird points of yeah, it's DIY. Exactly, right? Because I think also like making components for PCs more modular and easier to like replace and similar, I think that makes it to where more people can access PC building themselves. Like a lot of people, the way that they get into PC building is that they buy a PC and then they upgrade a PC and then they upgrade it a couple more times, then they build the next one, right? I feel like that's the gateway drug. That's what I did. How many of you guys, is that what you did? Yeah, for sure. And so like, this is a huge improvement. Where shit breaks. Well, for me, it was like, okay, I want to get more RAM. Okay, well, I don't have enough RAM, or my motherboard can't handle the RAM. Okay, well, now I need to get a new power supply, because if I get a new motherboard, the power supply can't handle it. And it's like, okay, well, now I've got to learn how to build a computer, right? And so, yeah, but that was like a multiple years after I had just upgraded a graphics card.
Okay, Linus, it has a nice cable, but what about the specs? Oh, I've got specs. Let me put it this way. If you have a 4090 right now, the 5090 is the GPU that she tells you not to worry about. In raw numbers, here's what that looks like.
It's a 2x better.
This is going to be one heck of an upgrade. I can't wait to see it in action.
Yeah, that's what I want to fucking see.
So why am I waiting? Let's do it.
Let's go.
Here, relegated to the floor like a common chicken, is the previous king, the RTX 4090. Why don't we start there?
That's where mine
NVIDIA
is.
can't let me show you guys much prior to the performance embargo in a couple of weeks. We get one game, and only one game, and we can't change the settings. But I can't think of anything I'd want to change.
Can you show the
here.
settings?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because like, so they're gonna show Cyberpunk. Thank you. Like that's exactly what I want to see. So you've got.
Thing is cranked, and to their.
Let me go back. Okay, 80 field of view. Yeah, I don't know why they have that. I'm just looking at it right here.
Still alive. Take your time. It's a deal.
Okay.
Absolutely everything is cranked.
It's on performance? Yeah,
And
yeah.
To their credit, they did load up frame view, so I won't be purely relying on feel to evaluate the difference.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay, so let's play on the 4090. Yep, that's a pretty powerful GPU still. And it's even more
That's
powerful.
about what I get, by the way. Whenever I played Cyberpunk, those were the numbers that I was hitting. I was at the 100 to 120 range. And like my monitor's 160, so I'm like under the performance standard. I know. I understand that it's on a 4090. I'm saying that my experience is similar to his on a 4090 as well.
Then you probably realize, before we move over to the 5090, this build of Cyberpunk has some new goodness baked into it, including NVIDIA's new transformer model and
That's
the LSS4 frame rate. So the
this to
results
me
we're
is
getting,
crazy.
even on the 4090 here, are not going to be comparable to your system at home. This guy is performing a little better thanks to some of these changes.
Okay.
It's nice that it's getting the extra help because
Is that 4K?
this
Mine was
is
1440.
not close. Even without
Okay.
looking at the numbers, which are double. This is wickedly smooth. I still remember, I think it was on a short circuit or something. We were looking at a system from, I wanna
Fuck. All right, so I guess I have to buy a new monitor. Do you guys want to give me some help on like looking at a new monitor to buy? Because I can order like, so should I go to 240 or 300? Like I could go 4K OLED. I don't want to do 4K. I don't think 4K is worth it. Yeah, maybe we look at it after this.
It was my first time playing Cyberpunk on the 4090 because I hosted the review and everything, but I never actually got to game on it. And I was like, oh my god. Yeah, it was a lot faster. And it's like, where are the polygons, you know? Where have my polys gone?
Good one.
Sure, the thing is
good one,
priced at
Linus.
$2,000 US, a 25% increase, and is rated at 575 watts. But for the first time in what feels like forever, at least we're getting more for the money. This feels like a truly Halo tier product. The 512-bit memory bus, 5,000 more CUDA cores, and noticeably better performance. Like I can't believe that this is Cyberpunk running at 4K with ray tracing.
They're not gonna have game capture, are they?
Can't believe it? Because it isn't. Frame gen and AI-assisted ray tracing.
NVIDIA. Were they in the room when he said this? Uh-oh.
Tracing are doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Uh-oh.
Jensen gave us a bit of insight into this, telling us that out of the about 33 million pixels in his demo, only 2 million of them were calculated, with the rest extrapolated using AI. But, okay, I mean, it doesn't matter as long as it looks good, right? So,
true.
How good does it look? Well,
like, let me see, actually. This is probably not a very good test. Oh, shit.
Show, right?
Let me just see. Yeah, I can't really tell because it could be the camera or it could be the recording. You'd have to have it recorded locally on the PC to get an idea of like what the frame ghosting is or anything like that. It's really hard to say. Looks blurry. Yeah, but why does it look blurry? It could have. We didn't see the option for motion blur on. Okay.
How good does it look? Well, I'm supposed to be just showing this off. What I've actually been doing is looking around for a couple of interesting examples of how DLSS 4 doesn't handle everything perfectly.
Okay.
See the way this text kind of jitters and blurs if I move around?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's the predictive stuff. Yeah, people have been complaining about this for a while. I do think that it's improving, though. And also, keep in mind that I really wonder, because, I mean, most cameras don't record at 240 FPS. fast, right? So what is this really like on a PC looking at a monitor?
Move around, it's not as clear as the rest of the frame. See, it's okay if I do it, it's okay if I strafe. And I've noticed some instances of particularly bright or high contrast objects having little ghosts on them.
Okay.
With that said, I know what I'm looking for. Other reviewers are going to know what they're looking for.
Puts it 30.
If I were to put one of my siblings in front of this, it's pretty good.
I think that Linus is really right about this, and I think it's a huge point of contention that a lot of people that are especially like really serious. Oops! Oh wow, my chain broke. Did I lose aura now? Oh fuck! I pulled on it too hard. Oh no! Guys! Shit! Uh-oh. The buff's gone? Yeah, guys, it's over. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to borrow a chain from Nick. Well, anyway, I debuffed my chakra. Oh, that's real bad. And so bad FPS. Like, I think that if you took, like, if you get 100 people in a room, and the way that they decide what video games they're gonna play is which commercials come on in between football or basketball games, and you put all of them in a room, and you had them look at one with DLSS on versus off, I bet most of them would say that they prefer DLSS. So, like, this stuff matters. It does, but it only matters to, like, a very hardcore minority of people. And I think to the average casual Andy, they're going to think that it's great. The issue is benchmarking with it? Yeah, sure, right? Ghosting is less annoying than choppiness, sure. Yeah, exactly. And I think that smoothness is what people care about more when playing video games, even if it's artificial smoothness.
And NVIDIA was quick to point out that this is both running at lower latency and with fewer artifacts than DLSS 5. Enough about the 5090 that, let's face it, most people aren't going to buy. Let's talk about the rest of the family. The RTX 5070 comparison to the 4090 should be taken with a grain of salt. I mean, obviously, that's going to be with DLSS version 4.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's going to be using their new MFG, or multi-frame generation.
Multi-frame generation. So this is Far Cry, Cyberpunk, DLSS. Okay, so this is the 4070 versus the 5070. Okay.
Treasures lost to time.
4X.
Now,
that feature is limited to 50 series cards and is powered by AI.
Wow.
And obviously, the situation might change depending on the resolution you're running. I mean, 4K needs a fair bit of VRAM. So, can a few hundred more CUDA cores net such a wild performance boost? Especially with so much less VRAM?
I feel like 4K, unless you're playing, like, my monitor size, like, what's your monitor size? Because for me, I'm at 27 inches, and I don't feel comfortable going above that. I feel like with the way that I've done, like, my setup, I think 27 is the, like, I've been using a 27-inch monitor ever since Wrath of the Lich King. And so, like, I measure time in WoW expansions, or at least I used to. So, like, I got it at the end of Wrath, so it was probably, like, 2010. So, yeah, I'd be looking at a 27-inch. I just don't really feel like a 1440 to 4K difference. I mean, I don't think it's going to be that big.
It's a bold claim, but with this mix of next-gen CUDA,
ultra-wide makes a difference. Yeah, for some games it does, like PoE.
It could very well achieve it, at least in some titles. And if it looks anywhere near as good as this does, while costing less than half of what the 4090 did at launch, well, I certainly wish that it had 16 gigs of RAM, but even without it, they are going to sell a lot of these. Not to me, you might say. I want 16 gigs of VRAM. Well, then you are going to need to take another step up to the 5070 Ti, or another step to the RTX 5080. And about these. If prices had stayed the same, I'd probably be pretty pissed off right now. But the 270 class cards they showed today are $50 less than last gen. And I don't know if that's because of competition, but
I think it's because they're probably being able, I think that, and I don't know what I'm talking about, by the way. So, like, I'm just talking out of my ass. but I think that it's probably because they have to spend less time and like development on actual resources and materials because AI makes up the difference. So like the cost of development for these things is probably cheaper. And like that's what I'm really hoping is going to happen. Like that's my dream, because I feel like if PC gaming, I think that we only really have like maybe 3 more generations of graphics improvements to where we really start hitting human eye limitations. Am I crazy for thinking that? And then like every other innovation beyond that until we get to like some other level of like experiential, like, you know, like gameplay. And so we already have, yeah, I feel like we've already started to hit that plateau, right? With some like tech demos with Unreal. Yeah, I feel like it's basically photorealistic. Like where do you, like how do you make a new product after that? If you're hitting the ceiling on performance, or sorry, if you're hitting the ceiling on, well, yeah, on performance and like visuals, then the only way that you can adapt and innovate is in like cost. It's making it cheaper, right? Or smaller. And so, yeah, with realistic effects, and that's what I'm really hoping. Better efficiency? Yeah, exactly. That's when PC gaming will really grow.
And it actually gets better. The RTX 5080, with all the other bells and whistles that we've mentioned so far, and sporting an additional 1,000 CUDA cores compared to its predecessor, is set at just $999. I say just. I know $1,000 is still really expensive, but that is down $200 from the RTX 4080, or about 16%.
That's a crazy fucking increase. Or sorry, decrease. That's nuts.
It's got next-gen everything, 1,000 more CUDA cores, more than double the AI tops, and more memory bandwidth, meaning it should deliver legitimately flagship-class performance at that price, even if there does exist an even higher-end card for the mega ballers out there.
Yeah.
Right alongside their new desktop GPUs, NVIDIA announced 50 series for laptops as well. They start as low as $1299 with the RTX 5070, and they are claiming 8090 performance using half of the power, and then the lineup goes all the way up to an RTX 5090.
I always wonder, like, because I don't have any data on this at all. I wonder how many people are really buying gaming laptops. Because, like, they keep making so many of them. There's got to be, like, this huge market of people buying them that I'm just not seeing. Because how is there this much innovation and development and updates on gaming laptops unless people are buying, like, they've got to be buying them like crazy, right? It's a lot bigger than you think, bro. That's the thing, right? It's like, because I feel like it's a blind spot, because I don't know anybody that games on a laptop.
At $2899, by the way, if you want to see our quick first initial reactions to MSI's 50 series cards when we were under embargo, and to watch us make Colton, why don't you check out our behind-the-scenes video over at lg.gg/floating. But wait, there's more. Jensen brought a wafer prop onto the stage to illustrate the incredible technology that's built into their NV72 AI racks. He described it as equal to 20 cars. Not 100% sure if he meant in terms of complexity with the 600,000.
There's no way that's as big as 20 cars. He wouldn't be able to fit it on his arm if it was equal to 20 cars. It'd be too heavy. What are you talking about?
Parts?
No.
Or price? Either way,
fucking fake, bro.
120,000 watts, contains 130 trillion transistors, and has 1.4 exaflops FP4. But do what with it? Well, I'm not sure yet, but
nobody
it's exciting.
knows.
And he wasn't done. Another big announcement is Cosmos, a world foundation model that's designed and created to understand the physical world. There are 3 levels of models, and they're all openly licensed and available on GitHub: Nano, Super, and Ultra. They're saying
Just reading this.
this is kind of the chat GPT moment for robots, to help them interact with the real world, which is super cool and also kind of scary, especially when they brought the
shit
of robots onto the stage.
Oh shit. That's good, man. I love it.
That was cool anyway. The point is, you should be able to give a robot a prompt and then just watch it do the thing in the virtual world so that it can train itself virtually.
Yeah.
They did it. The Matrix.
See, dude, this is what I was saying. It's going to be illegal to drive a car in 50 or 100 years. I think that there is no universe that in at least 100 years that it is legal to drive a car. On a public road, by the way. You think 20 to 40? I don't think it's going to be that soon. I think that there's too much of a cultural demand for people to drive. Like, because some innovations, I think, will be held back by cultural... Like, I don't think Luddite is really the best way to say it, but something to that effect. People, yeah, I think there's a lot of people like I like driving.
Ah, some pretty things, yes?
It's the humans bamboozling the robots. Whew. Dodged a bullet there. Anyway, a big part of the reason for this is that when you're training something like a car, you can just do it in the real world. We're driving around with cameras all the time. We've got lots of data.
Yeah, I have this in my car.
Humanoid robots, it's a lot more challenging because they aren't just running around doing stuff, because if they were, it'd be extremely dangerous.
Right.
So the idea with Cosmos is to take the wear and tear out of the equation, which will hopefully mean that costs can go way down in robotics development on a physical level.
Wow.
Just exactly what this is going to mean in the long term for everyone, including potentially a lot of...
See, I think this is actually the reason why NVIDIA's stock is going up a lot. I don't think NVIDIA's stock ever started going up because they make really good graphics cards for video games. I think it's because of people using these cards for their functionality with AI. It dropped by 6%. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know that NVIDIA, like, I feel like, and this is the problem, is because, like, people bet the moon on NVIDIA, and so unless they announce that they've discovered, you know, a second simulated universe of God, you know, people are going to be like, oh, they're disappointed. I think this is a really big deal. Buy now. Yeah. Right? A cure for cancer? Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Workers that aren't going to need to move things around anymore? Well... Yes, we'll see.
Well, that's a good thing. I feel like almost nobody likes working in like an Amazon fulfillment center. Like I've heard like everybody hates those jobs. I'm sure some people enjoy it, but it's not really a fulfilling job. Like if basically like you were to give some due, yeah, but like ask yourself the question, if there are some people that would go to their job if they maybe didn't get paid any money. Like there are people that genuinely enjoy what they do and they would do it basically for free if they got money from elsewhere. So money is the main reason why a lot of people do jobs. Like that's the reason why. It's like, well, why do you want this job? Because I'm fucking broke, bitch. That's the reason. And so it's better than no job. Yeah. Says who? Well, says me. I mean, this is my guess, right? Fulfilling tough shit. Yeah. Well, no doubt. What I'm saying is like, I feel like replacing jobs like this, it's definitely better than replacing, I don't know, something that's like a little bit more enjoyable. And so, yeah, like warehouse stuff, I think that's good. Especially because another component to this is also risk, right? So like, there's a level of risk that's involved with working in a warehouse. And so if you can sidestep that, that's a huge fucking advantage. And it's better for everybody.
There's even more. NVIDIA has announced, you guessed it, a ton of partnerships around robotics and machine vision.
Hold up.
NVIDIA has announced, you guessed it.
Holy fuck. The only one I recognize here right off the bat is Boston Dynamics.
Guessed it, a ton of partnerships.
Vito
around robotics
AI,
and machine
yeah.
vision, promising to take the training that's happening in Cosmos and apply that to the real world. That was coupled with their new 4AD computer, a Blackwell-based robotics processor that also has their Grace ARM CPU cores on it that can handle a ton of visual data at once. Cameras, radar, and LiDAR. They're boasting 20 times the processing power of the previous generation, which is absolutely wild. And last but not least, they included a couple allusions to the multi-trillion-dollar industries that they're going to be addressing with all of this technology. So will NVIDIA's stock price soar even higher thanks to our new robot overlords? Again,
We'll
I'm
see.
not sure because
I'll look it up after this.
Definitely noted. All of these are totally different statements and can't be taken as pure fact. Finally, last but not least,
I think that they're inevitable. I think that their insight into what's happening and like where things are going to go, I think they're on point. I do.
surprised everyone, including Nintendo, by announcing the Switch 2. I'm kidding, I know that didn't happen. Anyway, that's it.
Yeah.
The nearly 2-hour keynote ended, and
The Switch 2 is going to be able to run frame rates up to 30. It's going to be it's able to get up to 30 FPS.
enough time after trying the RTX 5090
Playing a Super Nintendo game.
give you this segue to our sponsor, Wicked Cushions. Are your headphones looking a little old and busted?
35,
Bring back
yeah.
that new headphone hotness with Wicked
I'll
Cushions
pull
with
up their
personal
stock
ear
and we'll
pads.
look and
It
see.
takes just 5 minutes to get your headphones looking like they just came out of the box. But maybe that's not your style. Maybe you're more of a Speed Racer Cyan kind of guy, or an Orange Prism gal. Well, Wicked Cushions has you covered with more than a dozen great looks to choose from to make your headset stand out from the rest.
You happen to be all
Check out the
purple.
link in the video description box to find the Wicked Cushions that are right for you. If you guys enjoyed this video, thank you for watching. Check out the rest of our CES coverage. Maybe the AMD announcement. Oh, gotta go.
Nope. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. Well, let me see where their stock is at now. This is a good video, man. Like it is. I do think that like probably the best point that Linus brought up inside of this entire video is the fact that normies don't give a fuck. I don't think normies actually give a fuck about frame generation at all. So like there's a lot of like serious people that are like, you know, really invested in like kind of you know, like PC gaming, etc. Like that one guy that like we've watched some of his videos on like how AAA devs are cutting corners with like optimization and like photorealism graphics. That guy is like a 1% of a 1%. And I think that the people that care at all are just a 1%. It's a super, yeah, normies just want bigger numbers. Exactly. This is the announcement of the 50 series.
GPUs, GeForce, in a lot of ways.
Bro, is that like snake skin or alligator skin? Holy shit.
All of this with AI is the
Damn.
house that GeForce built. GeForce enabled AI to reach the masses. And now, AI is coming home to GeForce. There are so many things that you can't do without AI. Let me show you some of it now.
All right, let's take a look at it. The following footage is rendered in real time using RTX Blackwell. Okay. So that's with like everything turned on. Frame gen to the max, yeah. But I think a lot of people like frame gen. Yeah, it's a big improvement. I like it. Yeah, no. No. Y'all saying it's no, this is only, no. You really think that normies don't like frame gen? They don't even know what frame gen is. They just think that the game runs better. Like, really, think about it. Let's be real here, guys. Yeah, it's an end user experience, yeah.
All of this with AI is the house that GeForce built.
Okay.
GeForce enabled AI to reach the masses. And now, AI is coming home to GeForce. There are so many things that you can't do without AI. Let me show you some of it now.
Is this a repeat? Didn't I just see this? I did. I think this is a mistake. They replayed it.
That was real-time computer graphics.
Okay, yeah, it's just a mistake. Okay.
No computer graphics researcher, no computer scientist would have told you that it is possible for us to ray trace every single pixel at this point. Ray tracing is a simulation of light. The amount of geometry that you saw was absolutely insane. It would have been impossible without artificial intelligence. There are two fundamental things that we did. We used, of course, programmable shading and ray trace acceleration to produce incredibly beautiful pixels. But then we have artificial intelligence be conditioned, be controlled by that pixel to generate a whole bunch of other pixels.
Okay.
Not only is it able to generate other pixels spatially, because it's aware of what the colors should be, it has been trained on a supercomputer back in NVIDIA, and so the neural network that's running on the GPU can infer and predict the pixels that we did not render. Not only can we do that, it's called DLSS. The latest generation of DLSS also generates beyond frames. It can predict the future, generating 3 additional frames for every frame that we calculate.
The fuck?
What you saw, if we just said 4 frames of what you saw, because we're going to render 1 frame and generate 3. If I said 4 frames at full HD, 4K, that's 33 million pixels or so. Out of that 33 million pixels, we computed only 2.
Million?
It is an absolute miracle that we can computationally,
2 million.
computationally using programmable shaders,
'cause I was
our
gonna-
ray trace engine,
Yeah.
ray tracing engine, to compute 2 million pixels,
Okay.
and AI predict all of these.
Okay, yeah. Right.
And as a result, we're able to render at incredibly high performance because AI does a lot less computation. It takes, of course, an enormous amount of training to produce that, but once you train it, the generation is extremely efficient. So this is one of the incredible capabilities of artificial intelligence, and that's why there's so many amazing things that are happening. We use GeForce to enable artificial intelligence, and now artificial intelligence is revolutionizing GeForce.
Okay.
Everyone, today we're announcing our next generation,
Here it is.
the RTX Blackwell family. Let's take a look.
Okay, let's see it. What's that? What's this? Let me guess. It's a graphics card. I was right. I fucking knew it. See, I knew it. Yep. Wait, can it fly? Oh, never mind. 1 terabyte of memory bandwidth. Nice. Okay. It's probably a bigger number than the last
Here it
one.
is. Our brand new GeForce RTX 50 series Blackwell architecture. The GPU is just a beast. 92 billion transistors, 4,000 pops.
It is almost the size of a PlayStation 2.
4 petaflops of AI.
What?
3 times higher than the last generation Ada. And we need all of it to generate those pixels that I showed you. 380 ray tracing teraflops so that we could, for the pixels that we have to compute the most beautiful image you possibly can. And of course, 125
Well, a
shades.
petabyte or a petaflop is 1,000 terabytes, right? Or a teraflop. Like, that's like the next level. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure, because I knew people would be confused.
Teraflops, there's actually a concurrent shader teraflop as well as an integer unit of equal performance. So 2 dual shaders. One is for floating point, one is for integer. G7 memory from Micron, 1.8 terabytes per second, twice the performance of our last generation. And we now have the ability to intermix AI workloads with computer graphics workloads. And one of the amazing things about this generation is the programmable shader is also able to now process neural networks. So the shader is able to carry these neural networks, and as a result, we invented neural texture compression and neural material shading. As a result of that, we get these amazingly beautiful images that are only possible because we use AI to learn the texture, learn the compression.
So you're not even really seeing it. You're seeing what they think it is.
Okay, so this is a brand new RTX Blackwell 5090.
That's the 50. So I need 3 of those.
Even the mechanical design is a miracle. Look at this. It's got 2 fans.
I'm gonna be honest. It's not that big. I was expecting it to be even bigger. Like if I'm looking down at my 4090, and I feel like it's, I think it might even be smaller than the 4090. Yeah, it's not that big. You need this to play. Yeah, true. You need this to play Balatro. If you get really high multipliers.
You know, so the question is, where's the graphics?
So it can count the numbers that high.
The voltage regulator design is state of the art. Incredible design. The engineering team did a great job. So here it is.
That looks like a graphics card. I would, if you asked me what is that, I would say it is indeed a graphics card.
Okay, so those are the speeds and feeds, so how does it compare? Well, this is
Let's see it.
RTX 4090. I know many of you have one.
I do. I have one.
I know it. Look, it's $1,599. It is one of the best investments you could possibly make.
Well, not anymore, right? Because you're doing a new one, and it's not going to be like, I don't.
You, for $15.99, you bring it home to your $10,000 PC entertainment command center. Isn't that right? Don't tell me that's
Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's actually right. Yeah, continue. True.
Don't be ashamed.
Yes.
It's liquid cooled.
Absolutely.
Fancy lights all over it. You lock it when you leave.
Actually.
It's the modern home theater. It makes perfect sense. And now for $1,500 and $15.99, you get to upgrade that and turbocharge the living daylights out of it. Well, now with the Blackwell family, RTX 5070.
Damn, so shit, you just wasted your fucking money. This now it's for 50, it's $500. They knocked $1,000 off. Oh my God. Holy shit, the best investment, not anymore, huh?
3090 performance at $549.
That is a crazy price. Holy shit.
I'm Gordon Ramsay, and this isn't just another food channel. It's entertaining.
Flavor.
It's my new favorite F word. Flavor Network. Streaming on Stack TV.
Damn.
Impossible without artificial intelligence. Impossible without the 4 teraops of AI tensor cores.
Yeah.
Impossible without the G7 memory.
Christmas is ruined.
Okay, so
oh, you got a 4090 for Christmas?
4090 performance.
You fucking idiot.
$49, and here's the whole family. Starting from 5070 all the way up to 5090.
So why they got it back? Why they got it backward? Why are you trying to do this shit backwards for? Like everybody knows the expensive one is on the right and the cheap one's on the left. What are you trying to convince people? You're trying to get people to spend a $2,000. So it's only $2,000. And it's available starting, I think they said January 30th, right? So I gotta buy this. Yeah. No, we gonna buy this 100%. We're gonna get, so I try and tell y'all like real quick. So this is what the plan is. Let me see if I can get the sheet up.
Anything catch your eye?
Give me one minute. I gotta get all this pulled up. There's a lot of them. So we're gonna have a setup here, and we're gonna try with 3 PCs. I gotta talk to some guys about this and make sure we got everything locked down. And so whenever these things are gonna come out, scalpers,
Some pretty things. Yes.
guys, I've got the hookup. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. It's gonna happen. So Intel, we're gonna do one with an Intel NVIDIA. We're gonna do another one with an AMD NVIDIA, and then we're gonna do another one with AMD with Ryzen, right? With their new card, we're gonna see which one's best. And we're missing Intel AMD.
Take your time.
You should hook us all up too. I mean, if NVIDIA, I don't know, like, I mean, if NVIDIA wanted to do a sponsorship or they wanted to work with me, I would promote their stuff if they wanted to give out cards to my viewers. Yeah, I mean, fuck, I'd almost do it for free. Sure. Yeah, but like, I don't know if they'd even do that. 70% off, yeah, just like a massive deal, like for the first like 50 people or like 100 people to use it. Yeah, that'd be nuts. Like, so if they're down for that, I'm down for that for sure. At Jensen, yeah, just guys go DM them like, give me like 50 of these. Yeah, they don't have to. Yeah, exactly. Might not need that much promotion. No, but I think it's always a gesture of goodwill, so maybe it'll happen. Either way, the price here, a $2,000 for a 4090 or 5090, that's a lot. And so if the 5070 was the functionality of like, does this mean it's almost 3.5 times as powerful and fast as a 4090? Like, there's no way, right? I mean, like, that's no, yeah, I was about to say
5090, twice the performance of a 4090.
Oh, wait. He just said.
Starting from 5070 all the way up to 5090. 5090, twice the performance of a 4090. Starting, of course, we're producing at very large scale, availability starting January.
How can I perfect
Well,
myself?
it is incredible, but we managed to put these in gigantic performance.
Did it test as double the
GPUs
performance? Is that right?
Into a laptop.
Well, the AI, so like the AI performance, I actually think that what really matters is the casual end user experience. And I think that with things like frame generation, I think frame generation absolutely is a crutch. And it's absolutely something that is augmenting less time spent on optimization. Like if you compare the optimization of something like Red Dead Redemption 2. This is like widely regarded as one of the best optimized games of all time, at least from what I've heard many times. And you compare that to, I don't know, what's a game that's not very well optimized? Dragon's Dogma 2, right? You compare it, not on PC. Yeah, maybe not on PC. Starfield, right? Or something else. There's a huge difference. So if you're talking about, like, I think that for people like that are like serious PC gamers, like the ones that he was memeing about with like the $10,000 setups, they're the ones that care about the difference between artificial frame gen and genuine like computing power and frame generation, like that's like organic to that native system. But I think that you're talking to like 5% of the audience, if not less. The reality is that an average person, and I even think that an adept, like a person who's built their own computer, might not even care about this. Like, you're only really talking to like the pinnacle people that are like super investors, like for me, right? Because it's like my job. Is it way less than 5%? Sure. Would it make a difference in competitive gaming? I'm sure it probably does, yeah. They actually have some stuff about that later on. I saw a clip of it, so we're going to watch that too.
This is a 5070 laptop. For $1299, this 5070 laptop has a 4090 performance. I think there's one here somewhere. Let me show you this. This is a, look at this thing. Here, here.
Oh, do they like use how do they flatten it? Is it like a hydraulic thing or hydraulic press? Yeah, it's a hammer.
Ladies and gentlemen, Janine Paul.
Oh, I thought that was a hammer. So
can you imagine? You got this incredible graphics card here, Blackwell. We're going to shrink it and put it in there. Does that make any sense?
actually, no, it doesn't. I don't know how they can do that.
Well, you can't do that without artificial intelligence. And the reason for that is because we're generating most of the pixels using our tensor cores. So we ray trace only the pixels we need, and we generate using artificial intelligence all the other pixels we have.
Then extrapolates the ray tracing too.
The energy efficiency is just off the charts. The future of computer graphics is neural rendering, the fusion of artificial intelligence and computer graphics.
I think that he's right about that. And I feel like everybody knows this, right? I mean, how do you not come to this conclusion?
What's really amazing is, this is a surprisingly kinetic. And what's really amazing is the family of GPUs we're going to put in here. And so the 5090 will fit into a laptop, a thin laptop. That last laptop was 14.9 millimeters. You got a 5080, 5070 Ti, and 5070. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the RTX Blackwell family.
It's a 3K laptop? Yeah, no, I mean, like gaming laptops are really expensive. I think that they should be expensive because if you spend money on a gaming laptop, you deserve to lose money. You do. So like, it's like that's what you get, right? It's like a punishment. It's what you deserve. So we've got an example. This is the DLSS 4. And of course, they've tried it with this, with, what do you call it?
AI is changing everything about how we work and play.
This just came out.
Computer graphics is no exception. We've been reinventing computer graphics with artificial intelligence since the launch of RTX in 2018. DLSS is always learning. To improve the AI powering DLSS, we analyze image quality and fine-tune our training.
Bro, he got his grandma's wallpaper who said just do it up.
Data sets and algorithms. Then we retrain the model to make it smarter, faster, and easier to integrate. DLSS is the best way to play. Today, we are introducing the biggest advancements to DLSS since 2020, including new multi-frame generation for RTX 50 series GPUs.
Okay.
Enhanced frame generation for RTX 40 and 50 series users with faster performance and lower memory usage.
All right.
And a new model powering ray reconstruction, super resolution, and deep learning anti-aliasing that enhances image quality and stability for all GeForce RTX users.
I think this is probably about the confusion and like sort of the complaining about how like there's like those weird, there's like the frame ghosting, you know? Multiply performance by generating multiple frames. Yeah, sure.
Alongside the RTX 40 series in 2022, we launched frame generation,
20 series
where an
still
AI
relevant?
network used an optical flow field along with motion vectors from game geometry to generate a single frame between every pair of traditionally rendered frames.
Like, it's actually kind of crazy. My PC here, my streaming PC, I actually only have a 1080 Ti in it. I never replaced it. I've had the same one the whole time. And I was running games on it until like maybe a year ago.
The Blackwell
Still
architecture
works.
is built for neural rendering, and that unlocks new AI capabilities for DLSS. We can now generate multiple frames per traditionally rendered frame. To make this possible, our research team developed a new AI model that generates the optical flow field more efficiently and more accurately in order to generate multiple frames. Multi-frame generation requires consistent and precise frame pacing. DLSS 3 frame pacing had variability because of how different game engines divided workloads between the CPU and GPU. With the Blackwell architecture, the display engine was improved to leverage flip metering when generating multiple frames, ensuring that the GPU delivers consistent and optimal frame pacing. Additionally, 5th generation tensor cores on RTX 50 series GPUs have the computational horsepower necessary to quickly execute this series of AI models. These software and hardware innovations enable DLSS 4 on RTX 50 series GPUs to generate up to 3 additional frames between traditionally rendered frames.
That's nuts.
This brings revolutionary performance versus...
Wait, well, I don't understand that. So if it's 3x, then how does it go from 27? Like 27 times 3 is like what, 81? Like, that's not 240. How do you get there?
Traditional native rendering. Most frame generation games available today can easily be updated to enable multi-frame generation with the NVIDIA app. In the NVIDIA app driver settings menu, open the DLSS override and select your desired output mode in the frame generation drop-down menu.
Okay.
When RTX 50 series graphics cards hit store shelves, multi-frame generation...
So you can take a game that's at... Wait a minute. You can take a game that's at 27 FPS and take it all the way up to 230?
Native rendering.
That's fucking insane.
Be supported in more than 75 games and apps. In addition to multi-frame generation, our team is...
like, if it's fake frames, and it looks like, what's the difference for an average person?
I'll spend hard at work developing foundational improvements for our existing DLSS technologies.
Input lag? Yeah, I wonder. I wonder how it would feel.
Today, we're introducing an enhanced single-frame generation model for RTX 40 and 50 series GPUs, which, like the multi-frame generation technique for Blackwell, uses two AI models, one for optical flow and another for frame generation. The result is increased performance and lower VRAM usage, as you can see here.
Great. That's not like a huge
DLSS 4 also
difference, but
introduces
still.
a more powerful transformer-based model for super-resolution ray reconstruction and DLAA, using 4x more tensor core processing power to reconstruct images at even better image quality for all RTX owners. Previously, all these technologies used a convolutional neural network model, also known as CNN. CNNs were the dominant architecture for image-related applications during the early years of deep learning development. A CNN processes pixel information through local operations, spatially around a small number of neighboring pixels, and temporally across multiple frames. Now we're introducing a new transformer-based architecture for the first time. The transformer architecture is driving the scaling laws of artificial intelligence, and it's what powers the recent advancement in AI applications. Compared to the CNN models, transformers use self-attention and can much more easily identify the longer range patterns across a much larger pixel window. Transformers scale much more effectively than CNNs, so our transformer models ingest over 2 times more parameters and requires 4 times more compute during inference. In fact, DLSS 4 on RTX GPUs is the first time transformer models generate sequential images at a high real-time frame rate. Blackwell's tensor cores provides additional hardware acceleration that boosts the inference speed of these transformer models even further.
So basically what they're doing is they're adding in like this super high-end, like maximum DLSS frame gen to keep like their later versions, like the 2000 and the 3000 series, kind of like on life support for the people that can't afford to upgrade. Is that basically what's going on? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I think that's awesome that they're adding that.
When using DLSS super resolution, the end product of the transformer model is more temporally stable with more image detail in motion. In intensive ray trace content, the transformer model for ray reconstruction gets an even bigger uplift in general quality.
Yeah, that was
especially
better.
for scenes with challenging lighting. All the common artifacts from typical denoisers are significantly reduced. With the NVIDIA app, GeForce RTX users can optionally update their DLSS games with the transformer model of ray.
Yeah, I think this is a lot of the this is clearly a response to a lot of the feedback of like basically all of the weaknesses of DLSS. Yeah, it's still flashing. Yeah, but it's flashing less. Like it's very clearly flashing less, and that's the reason.
Construction,
like they're going
for DLA.
Like we all know eventually they're gonna fix it, right? It's not gonna do this, or it's gonna do it so minimally it won't even really matter. Like I mean, I feel like people always like to look at like the way that tech is and be like, okay, well it's bad. Well, yeah, of course it's bad right now. It's going to get better, and when it does, then well, there it is.
In addition to games, DLSS 4 is coming to multiple creative apps, including Unreal Engine 5, V5 Render, and Chaos Vantage. DLSS significantly enhances the real-time viewport experience. multiplying
And
the
this is-
frame rate in V5 render, enabling designers to better iterate and collaborate on their work.
God damn.
Neo rendering is creating increasingly more on-screen
Crazy? Yeah, that's incredible.
And these generated
Oh my
pixels are
God.
higher quality than what's output by traditional native rendering. With super resolution or ray reconstruction alone, 3 out of every 4 pixels are generated with AI. When adding frame generation, 7 out of 8 pixels are generated by AI. Finally, with the DLSS 4 multi-frame generation, 15 out of every 16 pixels are generated by AI.
So everybody memeing around about how like, oh, AI games are gonna be bad. We're all playing AI games already. Holy shit. It's a fix for lazy game devs? Yeah, I guess to an extent, sure.
With the RTX 50 series and DLSS 4, we've introduced a new generation of neural graphics. So games are more beautiful, run faster, and are more responsive.
Yeah.
The AI-powered future is here, and DLSS 4 is the best way to play.
I'm gonna be real, I think this is fucking incredible. This is amazing. Oh my god. Let's see, so there's apparently more of this, obviously. No surprise, there's gonna be a lot more of this. Let me see if I can find the rest of it. So... NVIDIA Ace DLSS comparison trailer. Okay, so you have... This is with Dune Awakening. This is the new MMO that's coming out. ...75 FPS to 300. Jesus Christ. I call shenanigans? Well, you don't need to call shenanigans. They could rename DLSS to shenanigans and it would be accurate. It is shenanigans. That's exactly what's going on. Yes. And yeah, of course we're going to play that. It's not even a question. Okay, well, what about this? We'll look at this. We'll look at Black Myth Wukong as well. Let's see. What else is there? This looks cool, so we're gonna watch it. And generative AI editing. And this is the tech demo. Did I see this? I'm gonna make sure that I did. Okay, we've got all of them now. So this is the this is Korean Sims, okay?
Crafton, in partnership with NVIDIA,
check out the Linus video.
The world's first co-playable character built with NVIDIA Ace. Smart Zoe redefines traditional non-playable characters by transforming them into truly co-playable characters. The Smart Zoe with a considerate personality notices a hungry man. Instead of walking past him, she visits a local bakery to buy him a sandwich, addressing his immediate need. In another scenario, Smart Zoe encounters a lost woman. Again guided by her considerate nature, she calmly and effectively helps the woman find her destination.
No, it's not realistic, because if this was realistic, the homeless person, when they were brought food, they would have stabbed the person that was bringing the food and killed them. So yeah, because this is clearly supposed to be like California or something, right? And then of course they would have not gone to jail. It's only the third time they've done this. Putting them in jail would be racist.
While passing by a street performer boldly
just the way it is.
His choreography, Smart Zoe's appreciative personality shines through as she energetically cheers for him, hoping to draw more spectators to his performance.
I'm probably going to play this, by the way.
At the end of each day, the Smart Zoe analyzes the experiences gained, which influence their behavior the next day, gradually.
So NPCs are becoming people, and at the same time, people are becoming NPCs. That's interesting. Wow.
They've been a truly unique and personalized character. With the new thought system, players can also gain insight into what the Smart Zoe was silently thinking as they performed each of these actions.
So they have sentience? Well, not really, but, you know, programmed sentience? It's a simulation inside of the simulation. Wow.
A collection of these unique smart zones guarantees a city that is vibrantly diverse, fostering unpredictable social interactions that create a rich and dynamic story-driven simulation.
If I could play this game, I would want to program a city where there are a bunch of like really stupid laws. And so like you can only stab people if you're using like a blue knife, but if you're using a red knife, the police shoot you on sight. And like, for example, you can steal things, but you can only steal bakery goods. And so you have all these people with like blue knives trying to break into a bakery and like stabbing all the people in the bakery and running out of there with a bunch of cakes. Like, I feel like this would be a really, really good idea. And then just kind of like let things play out. That is insane. Why own a red knife? I don't know. I mean, well, you own a red knife if you want to go to jail. So this is for Black Myth Wukong. Okay. I mean, if you can still dodge, that's really good. Yeah, this looks great. Shit. Wow. Only 240 FPS? Yeah, something like that, right? Ooh, got his ass. This guy was such a cocksucker. Yeah, I mean, it's a 30 FPS video. Yeah, that's nuts. Like, okay, here's another one. Black State? I don't even know what game this is. Look at that. Bad Flames. I don't even know what game this is at all. This looks like kind of okay. It doesn't look great. It looks okay. I mean, I wouldn't say this is like, the graphics aren't bad, right? It's a gacha game? Well, I don't know about that. Field of view is horrible. Yeah, I don't know why so many games mess that up. Okay, so we have, and this is also the generative AI image stuff. So this is probably like, this is the stuff from the actual cards that's a big deal. Looks like another UI5 slop. I feel like there's a lot of games that come out that are UE5 and they're not slop though. Like, let's be real. It's just a lot of games that are UE5 in general. I'll be right back. So this is more about the actual tech of the new cards. Generative AI image editing.
The blueprints that we develop that are going to be up in ai.nvidia.com, so long as the computer fits it.
Reflex 2.0. Remind me about that after this.
That model, and we're going to have many models that fit, whether it's vision models or language models or speech models or the animation, digital human models, all kinds of different types of models are going to be perfect for your PC, and it would, you download it and it should just run. And so
imagine that.
Is to turn Windows WSL2, Windows PC into a target first-class platform that we will support and maintain for as long as we shall live. And so this is an incredible thing for engineers and developers everywhere.
Okay.
Let me show you something that we can do.
Let's see it.
This is one of the examples of a blueprint we just making.
Generative AI synthesizes amazing images from simple text prompts.
Let's get to, where's the anime girls?
Yet image composition can be challenging to control using only words. With NVIDIA NIM microservices, creators can use simple 3D objects to guide AI image generation. Let's see how a concept artist can use this technology to develop the look of a scene.
Okay.
They start by laying out 3D assets, created by hand or generated with AI. Then use an image generation NIM, such as Flux, to create a visual that adheres to the 3D scene. Add or move objects to refine the composition. Change
really
camera
good.
angles to frame the perfect shot.
Holy shit.
Or reimagine the whole scene with a new prompt.
Damn.
Assisted by generative AI and NVIDIA NIM, an artist can quickly realize their vision.
Wow.
NVIDIA AI for your PCs.
Bro, like, imagine being a graphic artist right now. I would probably have I'd have a headache right now.
Of millions of PCs in the world with Windows.
I just have a headache.
So we could get them ready for
Twitter's happy
AI.
about this? Are they?
OEMs, all the PC
I bet they
OEMs
are.
we work with, just basically all of the world's leading PC OEMs, are going to get their PCs ready for this stack. And so AI PCs are coming to a home near you. Linux is good.
There's just some what about Linux? Just some one random guy, man. Okay, so this is the tech demo of the 50 series. I don't know if I've seen this or not.
GeForce. In a lot of ways.
In fact, I have seen this. We're just gonna skip it. We've already gone through it before. Okay, so NVIDIA Reflex, right? 2.0, I think that's what it's called. Okay, so frame warping. Okay. Does this mean I can see around the corner? Got him. Got his
NVIDIA
ass.
spent over 5 years studying input lag and responsiveness, which is how quickly a game displays the reaction to a player's inputs.
It's also the reason why I lose every game.
A few milliseconds can be the difference between victory and defeat.
Yep, that's why I lose.
Higher latency can hurt performance through missed hit registration, inconsistent aiming, and disadvantages when holding an angle.
Yep.
In 2020, we launched NVIDIA Reflex, which tightly synchronizes the CPU and the GPU to reduce latency by an average of 50% in top competitive titles.
That's a lot.
Today, we're announcing a breakthrough in our latency research with the introduction of Reflex 2 with Framework.
Okay, what does it do?
Over 5 years ago, our esports research team published a study illustrating how players aim better and complete tasks faster when rendered frames are updated based on more recent input. For example, when a player aims to the right, it takes some time for that action and the new camera perspective to be displayed.
Yeah.
What if instead, an existing frame's camera could be shifted or warped to the right to show the results much sooner? Framework reduces your camera latency through this.
So isn't this like almost like mouse acceleration? Like, am I crazy? No?
Just
Okay.
gone from research to reality. Let's
frame
dive into
anticipation?
exactly how
Okay.
Framework works.
Yeah,
As a frame
I
is
don't
being
understand.
rendered
Okay.
by the GPU, the CPU is calculating the camera position of the next frame in the pipeline, based on the latest mouse input. Frame warp samples the new camera position from the CPU and warps the frame being rendered by the GPU to use this new camera position. The warp is conducted as late as possible, just before the rendered frame is sent to the display, ensuring the most recent mouse input is reflected on screen. In the end, players see the rendered frame, but with an updated camera perspective, reducing latency and improving your ability to aim, track, and hit more shots.
Finally, this is what's been holding me back. This is it, right here. See, I always knew it wasn't my fault, but now this explains it. Yep.
Depending on the frame
This is
rate,
it.
this process can be
I knew
happening hundreds of times per second, constantly delivering the freshest camera perspective. Gamers are going to feel truly connected to their mouse movements, whether it's tracking a moving target or quickly flicking
2 ms, 3 ms.
to aim at an unexpected foe.
Damn.
To warp
I'm
to
gonna
the
be real. Like, let me just go back.
target or quickly flicking to aim at an unexpected foe.
Damn. Like, Yeah, that is really... I want to see if I can see every frame. Is there anything that's like weird here? Yeah, yeah, that's right. This is what's been holding me back, man.
Big fun.
Ah, I knew it.
To the most recent camera position,
yep.
frame warp shifts many of the game's pixels, which can create small holes in some regions of the image, especially when mouse movements are intense.
True, I'll get better because
However,
of this. I will.
NVIDIA has developed a latency-optimized predictive rendering algorithm, which uses camera, color, and depth data from prior frames to in-paint these holes accurately.
Yeah.
For example, here's the finals with frame warp and no in-painting. And here's what it looks like with in-painting. The result is a frame that shows the freshest camera position seamlessly inserted into the rendering pipeline. Using this cutting-edge warp process, frame warp reduces latency by around an entire frame point, which amounts to...
Damn, that's actually a big difference. So it's basically as big of a difference from not having it at all, and it's like that again. Holy shit, that's a big difference. Wow.
Nearly
that's
another
nuts.
50% of latency savings on top of reflex low latency mode, for a total reduction of 75% from native. Players will experience improved target acquisition, faster reaction times, and tighter aim precision. Let's see it in-game.
Okay,
in the finals, without reflex, players can see a moderate amount
64.
of PC
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Turning on reflex low latency mode reduces latency significantly. Activating reflex frame warp reduces input lag by another 50%.
God damn.
For a total reduction of 75% from native.
This is
making it easier to track targets in motion, land flick shots, secure eliminations, and the win. And unlike reflex low latency mode, reflex frame warp provides significant latency savings even in CPU bottleneck scenarios. Here, we have Reflex 2 enabled in Valorant, a CPU-limited game that runs blazingly fast. Frame rates are not only insanely fast, but PC latency now reaches below 2 milliseconds.
They need to have it to where, like, the next set... This is what they need to do, I think. Like, so if they could get, like, the next set of cards to where... Basically what happens is that instead of just generating the frame, can it also generate the crosshair on the place of the enemy? So like it just generates where you're not because now it generates where you want to be, but like can they have it to where it generate where you're supposed to be? Because I feel like that's the next step, right? That'd be smart.
This is the lowest latency thing ever seen.
It's predictive. Yeah, it'll like tell you, like it'll go immediately to their head.
Top competitive games like Valorant and the finals, with more to be announced in the future. Reflex frame warp is coming soon for all GeForce RTX gamers and will be available first on RTX 50 series GPUs.
That's fucking wild, man. That is crazy. Assassin's Creed Shadows is now releasing in March 2025. So they pushed it back by another month. A lot of people are saying that the reason why it got pushed back is because they might be trying to sell the company or do something similar to that. Now, we want to extend a heartfelt thanks to our incredible fans and dedicated team for your unwavering support since our announcement in September to further refine and polish Assassin's Creed Shadows. Since November, we've been thrilled to share our progress through gameplay overviews and the overwhelming excitement that has inspired us. Each week has brought valuable feedback from our community. While we've already made remarkable strides, we believe that a few more weeks are needed to implement that feedback and ensure an even more ambitious and engaging day one experience. Accordingly, the new release date is March 20th. Keep in mind, this game was originally going to come out last year. We remain committed to delivering a high-quality immersive experience fostered by ongoing dialogue between our players and development teams. We know you're eager to learn more about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and we're excited to share that more updates will be coming very soon. And so it's looking like they're delaying the game for, I think, the second or third time. I don't remember exactly how many it is. But yeah, that's basically it. Oh, and here we go. this is what's really important here, and this is what I really wanted to get to. Ubisoft today confirmed that leading advisors have been hired to look at transformational, strategic, and capitalistic options to extract the best value for shareholders. So what this means, like for a translation, what that means is that we're losing a lot of fucking money, and we need to stop losing so much fucking money because it's ruining the company. That's basically it. It's Jover. Yeah, the investors are mad. Ubisoft is a public company, right? And they also released a number of posts to actually show gameplay of Assassin's Creed. I haven't had a chance to watch it because I've just been doing other stuff, but we're gonna watch that today. Actually, they released a 12-hour. Is it on here? It looks like it's not on here. I thought I had it listed. Oh, there's Biden. He'll probably be praying for the victims of the hurricane in Florida. Let's see here. 12 hours, 12 minutes, I mean. I was about to say California. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. So, yeah. Here is the new demo. So they've put out new content for this game, and maybe they decided that the delay is necessary after the response from the content. I don't know. I haven't seen this video at all. We're going to watch it right now. Here we go. Yeah, I can do that in Wuthering Waves. That's decent. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Mike Tyson boxing promos that he put out before the fight with Jake Paul. About how it was him just going absolutely apeshit punching for 3 seconds, then the video gets cut to another 3 seconds of him going absolutely apeshit punching again. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, well, what happens after a minute or 5 minutes? There's a yellow thing here. I wonder why. I think that visually, if I look at this, I actually think this looks really nice visually. I think they did a great job with the graphics and like the buildings and everything. This really looks nice. This is high quality. This is good stuff.
Why would someone be over here?
Why would you show that clip of you just running right by an NPC that doesn't do anything? I feel like that makes the game look worse. Why would you show that clip? The jump and the roll? I feel like this is another really good example of like... I'll get back to this. So this is like all of that movement that I've seen so far. I think that that's like a really good example of what I've been talking about for a long time, about how game development companies focus on aspects of gameplay that don't really matter a whole lot. Now, do those types of parkour movements, are they cool? Yeah, I think they're cool. But is it something that really sells a game, that makes somebody Like, does that make somebody say and recommend Assassin's Creed Shadows? I really don't think so. And I feel like a lot of these AAA companies have really distorted priorities of where players are really getting value from. In Assassin's Creed, a little bit. Really? Like, okay, well, I mean, I guess so. Like, I'm not really a big fan of Assassin's Creed. I never really played a lot of the games. So, I mean, coming at it from like a new customer point of view, this will be my first Assassin's Creed game that I've played. That doesn't really sell the game to me. It doesn't really interest me at all. It's cool, but it's just really not that meaningful. That's just me. See that again. I think that sucks. Like, am I crazy for thinking that? I hate attacks and abilities that there's like an indicator and you have to like learn some like weird thing, and it's just like this instantaneous thing that you effectively have to memorize the timing for. Like, I don't know what the FPS for this is, but like, I feel like this is a really cheap form of difficulty that games have. Yeah, that's just what I think. Not good. So it's looking like you have like the very, like, I feel like this is also like in the same way that there's yellow paint. There's like a red and yellow indicator, where like, yeah, like the blue indicator is like an indicator of like a parry or counter attack, and red is an indicator of like a parry or like a deadly attack. Wait a second. That was pretty good.
Never underestimate an Egon.
Don't underestimate e-girls. That's okay. That was kind of cool. I will say that, like, so far, a lot of the sword play, I feel like, is below average. Like, if I compare it to a lot of the other games that have been announced and they've showcased gameplay for it, I feel like the sword play in this game is pretty lower quality. Yeah, 4 out of 10. Yeah, it's not awful, right? But it's just, like, kind of below average. I really think that we need to be, like, it's scary how many cuts they have in this thing. Like, they can't even show more than, like, 5 seconds of gameplay at a time without cutting.
If you can hold your ground.
And this video, I don't know if there's, like, another better version of it, but I feel like a lot of this... It's a ratio? Yeah, well, I mean, like, let me see. Is it going to do the same thing here? Yeah, it does. The filter's annoying? Yeah. That's kind of cool.
I had hoped for a longer series of victories.
I don't know, like, if I just look at this combat sequence here, it just doesn't really look very good.
Where will your choices bring you this time?
Like, it's not awful, right? I mean, it's not terrible, like, but it's just not very great.
Why is it? There are many ways to improve your chances of victory.
Damn, man, calm down. They're just trying. This is a grocery store. Why are you knocking everything over? Leave the fish alone. I'll say this visual looks great. This is really nice. Yeah, this is good. It's a great screensaver. Yeah. Yeah. The lightning's nice. I like that. Sure. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. That's decent. I will say that so far, this demo is the best demo that they've showed for the game. Like, I'm not saying it looks good, and I think that the amount of cuts are extremely sus, but this is the best one that they've shown so far. It's a low bar, right? But it is the best one. I wonder, yeah, that's a good point. Somebody brought up in chat. I wonder what has more cuts? The Assassin's Creed gameplay demo or a Coco Melon video? I think that it's crazy how much worse this girl looks versus Yasuke. Like, I feel like Yasuke looks really, really good in the game. Like, insanely fucking good. But this girl, not as much at all. She looks plastic? Yeah. Like, texture-wise? Yeah. Jeez.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is an upcoming action role-playing game developed by Ubisoft Quebec and published by Ubisoft. As the 14th...
Okay, I've seen this. This is all like old stuff. Let me see if I can find the rest of it. So IGN made a video about this too. Let's see here. Going bankrupt with this one? I think that there's a very good chance that this actually does... Okay, so this is the actual commentary, the gameplay with no commentary. Yeah. I'm gonna skip through the ones that we've seen so far, okay? I apologize, I'm looking at two different ones. I picked the wrong video at the beginning. Sorry about that. Yeah, this one looks a lot better. We've seen that. Yeah, we've seen a lot of these. So let me go back and I'll see if I can move ahead. Have we seen this? Yeah, we saw this. We didn't see this part. Yeah, all that looks really good. So we're gonna see actual combat. What?
I saw you coming.
That's decent, I would say. Sure, it's decent. Outlaws all over again? I mean, I don't know. I mean, this game doesn't look as bad as Star Wars Outlaw. Like, I feel like you guys... Star Wars Outlaw was like... It was really bad.
That's enough.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's good.
This is just the beginning.
Didn't we see this? Yeah, we saw all of this. They showed this before. We're gonna skip ahead. This is the same engine, perhaps? I don't know. Like, that movement's pretty good, I would say. All this is fine. Man. The weather stuff looks cool. Yeah, it does. I mean, I just feel like that's been a lot of the stuff that's been in the game already, right? Or in games already. Like, weather changes don't really impress me that a whole lot. Are you blind? Frame rate drops, clipping through its ass. Some clipping I don't really mind a whole lot. I can also attribute frame drops to just lower optimization. And so, like, there are some things I write off, some things I don't. It's not crazy, crazy bad. We'll wait and see. Gay? Wait, horse was flying? Wait, what? Oh, no, we had seen that before. Yeah, this is all, like, old footage. So many historical inaccuracies. Yeah, I wonder why. You see what I'm saying about how, like, dude, it's not even close. Like, he looks so much better than she does. It's ridiculous. She looks like an NPC. The skin detail? Yeah. That looks really good. this the new stuff? Yeah, this is actually new. All right. This would be amazing in 2015. Graphics are laughable. I don't know, like maybe I'm easily impressed, but I think this looks good. Yeah, this looks fine to me. I mean, is it the greatest thing I've ever seen? No, but I think it looks fine. This is not the gameplay? No, it's not. It is certainly not the gameplay. That's a good point. It's a very good point. The girl looks generic and just less detailed than Yasuke. She does, and it's not even remotely close. Yeah, this looks nice. It's actually raining where I'm at here, too, in real life. She looks like those low-detailed NPCs, yeah. Do you guys think this will win Game of the Year? I don't think so, because they're going to have to re-release Concord, and I think that's going to win Game of the Year. Is that even a sword? How's he cutting through it? Oh, I guess it is. Oh, it's like a twin blade, kind of? Okay. I thought it was just a staff, but no, it does have a blade on it. It's a glaive, yeah. Yeah, I was confused whenever I saw that the first time. Damn, bro, he just fucking shit up, huh? Oh, is it good? Yeah, I guess not. Vandalism, yeah. Yeah, this is nice. All this is totally nice, but I have to say that the amount of cuts and gameplay are extremely worrying. And while this game looks really nice, I've seen 50 other games in Unreal 5 that also look relatively similar to this. Yeah, I've seen a lot of tech demos before. Many of them look good. Gameplay's king? Yeah, gameplay is what people are going to play the game for. I wonder how much money this game took to make. Do you think there are so many cuts because they wanted to show off animation improvements? No. I think there's so many cuts because they wanted to hide the lack of animation improvements. It's just, that's me. The puddles are nice. Gamers don't care about this shit. Like this is the kind of stuff. This is AAA bloat, in my opinion. I do.
It's goldfish if you want some goldfish.
Okay, let me rephrase that.
Why?
If this game does all of these things correctly, but doesn't have good gameplay, the game fails.
I don't need to tell her. I'll
If
just
this
tell her when I
game
see
does
her. I don't need
all
to
of
send her
these
a
things
text.
incorrectly, but has good gameplay, the game succeeds. Of course, these things matter. It's nice. But it's not the reason why people play video games. That's my point. Gameplay overall? Yep, that's right. Gameplay, story, continuity, all of that, that's what matters more than anything else. And if people can't realize that, I don't know what to say. That's just the way it is. You know what else had really great sun shafts and lighting? New World. And how many people were playing that? Yeah, New World looked amazing. It doesn't mean a fucking thing, man. And so, yeah, I mean, I feel Ubisoft simply out of touch. What can we say anymore? Well, I mean, I'm really excited to play this game. I think that this is one of my most anticipated games because of how many delays it's had. Like, this is gonna be nuts. Yeah, better than me? Why did New World fail? Like, I don't know, I made like an hour video about that. Yeah, Outlaws will be worse. I think that this game, so Assassin's Creed Shadows, this is my prediction based off of everything that I've seen about the game. I think that this game is going to be a 7. But the problem is that Assassin's Creed is their silver bullet, and they need it to be a 9 or a 10. And I think that it's only going to be a 7 and maybe an 8. I feel like I kind of have a bit of an obligation to talk about this, especially considering I've covered the entire thing. And so originally there was a video that was made that was criticizing, so the guy that blew himself up in the Cybertruck sent an email to a couple of different people talking about, you know, different like government things that had happened in the past. And then this guy right here, Ryan, had made a video basically saying that, let me see if I can find it if he posts a lot. Yeah, saying that they were lying and he's making up bullshit, etc. Now, at the end of it, I really wasn't sure. I think that a lot of people discounted this guy just simply because of the way that he looked. So I wasn't really, you know, I didn't really think he was telling the truth, but I thought he brought up a few different points. But he came out pretty much guns blazing and saying that, I think the guy's name is Sam Shoemade. Yeah, this is the guy who came up with the information in the email. He basically accused him of faking the email. And he used a couple of points of difference and reference. And anyway, he's come up with a response or a correction video. So we're going to watch it. I covered this whole topic the entire way through. And we're going to look at it. Look at the image below. Yeah, and this is the thumbnail that he used. And he said, I was wrong to put up the thumbnail pointing to Sean Ryan as well. Platforming the idea that President Trump's administration covered up a massive war crime in 2019 without hard evidence other than an email got the best of my emotions as a soldier, and I won't do that again. So that's basically what he said. We'll go ahead and we'll watch it.
Come to light regarding Matthew Livesberger and his tragic demise outside of the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. I know a lot of you were waiting for this video, but I wanted to make sure I had all of my ducks in a row. I got a crucial piece of the puzzle wrong, and I called someone a liar who apparently didn't lie about an email they received. Now, after the tragedy in Las Vegas, Manny and Sam Shoemate went on the Sean Ryan podcast.
And we saw this.
Special Forces Master Sergeant named Matthew Livesberger reached out to him via email before his tragic demise. Sean Ryan is one of the most popular podcasters in America, and Mr. Shoemate claimed that he had been in contact with Matthew Livesberger. But the email he received didn't seem quite right, and I came to the conclusion Sam Shoemate had made up the email. But I was wrong.
Well, you came to the conclusion based off of, like, really weird evidence. Like, his conclusion was that he made up the email because there were red squigglies under certain words, and that made him think that the email was inside of an editor, which made him assume that Sam Shoemate edited and wrote the email himself. Which is like, again, it's interesting, right? It's like, it's worth considering, but let's not pretend like this is proof that he's lying, right?
There's more to the story.
Oh, here we go. That was
The
just
federal
one
government
thing, yeah.
recently had an interview where they said the email that Sam Shoemate got from Matthew Livesberger was real.
Yeah, so we have confirmed with the document that he sent to the podcast, we know that he was the one that sent that document. That's correct.
Yeah.
Now on January 4th,
And that was a later email, because before they were talking about the manifesto, and I got into a big argument with my chat. I didn't know whether they were talking about the manifesto because they had referred to that, and then there was another thing that was sent that they said they weren't sure about. Well, it turns out now that they've looked into it more, in fact, both things seem to have been sent from the guy that blew himself up.
I was able to find Matthew Livesberger's phone number, which is a T-Mobile line out of Colorado Springs. Matthew Livesberger lived in Colorado Springs, but I couldn't confidently tie the phone number into the email.
Told you? Well, no, I don't really blame myself at all, correct? Fucking thank you. Well, it's because it wasn't confirmed. People were acting like it was confirmed. It wasn't confirmed. And the video clip that you had just seen a minute ago is them confirming it after the fact.
So I didn't talk.
Yeah, it wasn't confirmed at the time. People were acting like it was guaranteed. It wasn't.
IQ, which is a digital executive protection
But
service.
the difference is that this guy also thought that it was guaranteed, but that it was a guaranteed lie.
So I've worked with Colby and Obscure IQ before,
And it was neither.
connected through the Chris Merzen Foundation, which is a foundation that helps solve cold case murders through open source intelligence. So here's Colby to explain how he got email confidence.
Hey, thanks, Ryan. So after listening to the Sean Ryan show, where Sean Ryan and Sam Shoemate discussed the Matthew Livelsberger case, I wanted to take a look into the case myself. So what I did is I began an OSINT investigation. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you how I went about conducting this investigation and take you through the steps. So the first thing that I started off with was the email itself. So not long after the show ended, Sam and Sean on their own platforms released the email itself along with the full unredacted email address. Now, since I had that email address in hand, I then took it to the next step. So I went to one of my favorite OSINT tools called OSINT Industries. Now, using that tool, I ran the email address that was provided, and I found some really interesting pieces of information.
Well, there you go.
So the first thing that we're able to see here is that this email address was registered for a variety of different services and platforms online. The first thing that I noticed was, for Facebook, there was a phone hint. And the only thing that's revealed is the last two digits of the phone number, which ends in 84. We're going to want to keep that in mind as we go forward. The next thing that we're also able to see is that this email address was also signed up for a Tesla account. which makes perfect sense
he
as
used
the
the
Tesla
Tesla. Yeah.
Cybertruck was used in the Las Vegas Trump Tower incident. So now that I had the last 2 digits of the phone number, I needed to go see if I could find the rest of the phone number. So the first thing I did was search a number of different people search websites. And I was able to come up upon a people search website that did give...
I trust these guys who just got caught lying? Well, they're not really getting caught lying. That's not what happened. In fact, it's the opposite. This guy basically, he thought it was fake because he didn't trust the guy who made it, and he's correcting himself. And he's providing the evidence that he used to correct himself.
Phone number that ended in 84. Now, one thing we have to note about people search sites, and I'm sure many people know this, is not all the information on those sites are 100% accurate. So I needed to validate that this phone number actually belonged to Livelsberger.
Yeah, sure.
So the next thing I had to do was go back to Osin Industries, and I was able to...
He's acting like he was an authority on the matter before. Yeah, I think that bothered a lot of people too, and the way that he acted on video. Like, the words themselves, like, this is a thing for me, is that, like, I don't really take the bait for a lot of, like, social interaction. So, like, for example, if a person acts in, like, a really obnoxious or rude way, I usually just, like, filter that out, and I don't even get put off by that because I'm not thinking about how they're acting, because I don't really care about them. I'm just listening to what they're saying. But a lot of people really got put off by the way this guy was talking about it, and I think that this is a pretty good example of why. His credibility is hurt, but his audience won't care. Well, yeah, I mean, I think they'll definitely care.
On this phone number and get some additional
He was too
clues.
biased? Yeah, I think he was biased too.
So, the first thing we were able to see is, yes, it's associated with a Facebook account. And the name on that Facebook account, while mostly obscured, the first letter starts with M, and then the first letter for the last name starts with L, which of course sounds familiar. But most importantly is the email hint below. The email hint here shows the letter D followed by a number of asterisks,
obviously Proton
which is
Mail.
used by
Yeah.
Facebook to obscure part of the email address for security purposes.
Yeah.
And then followed by the letter B just before the @ symbol. Next, we can see the first letter after that, which is P and ends in .com, which matches up with the email address.
I'm going to skip ahead because it's obviously like he's just going through the different ways that they figured out, like, how it was actually him. So, like, yeah, basically that's what happened.
Was, in fact, Matthew Livelsberger's email.
Yeah, there you go.
So all that being said, I think we can tie this phone number in with this specific email address. And note that all the data and the PowerPoint for this is at ryanpeth.substack.com for free, although some phone numbers are redacted.
Basically, you could have believed them.
So it is.
Nobody deserves to be believed, and extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. And when a person of previous mental health concerns and mental health issues that were documented says that he was trying to worry about World War III effectively happening, and there's some sort of secret gravity technology that only the US and China has, and then he blows himself up inside a car with a bunch of fireworks, I actually would not consider that a reliable narrator. Now, it could in fact be the person, but I would not immediately believe what that person's saying. I don't know how anybody could come to the conclusion that that is something that you should immediately believe. Like, this is a person of not sound mind. Now, it's not to say that he's lying, or maybe like, and there's degrees of this, right? Is the email fake? Is the guy lying in the email? These are two very separate things.
Likely that the message sent to Sam Schummer is authentically associated with Matthew Livelsberger's phone. I was wrong about the email being manufactured by Sam Schummer, and I apologize. But there are still some weird things regarding that email that don't make sense. So let me go over them, and I'll explain why this actually might be a clue to something that's a lot bigger. The first line is about Chinese submarines off the East Coast. Now, I am not a submarine expert, and I can't say with confidence that a Chinese submarine has never been in the Atlantic.
It was super outlandish.
Getting to the east coast of the United States requires passing through multiple choke points in either direction. the Bering Sea, the Panama Canal, or the Strait of Magellan if you're approaching from the west.
You mean the
and
American
the
Canal?
coast of the Suez Canal if you're approaching from the east. And that sounds hard, especially when the U.S. Navy really wants to find it. But I tend to stay away from naval topics because outside of carrier and amphibious operations, I just don't know that much. But I think it is a little piece of the puzzle because the Navy, who knows about stuff like this, might call this data into question. And also, talking about war.
Well, there's never going to be any sort of explanation of whether that happened or not, because this is like confidential, top secret military intelligence. So like you're never going to know the truth to this one way or another. Realistically, it's just not going to happen.
2019 doesn't make that much sense either. By 2019, the war in Afghanistan was being transitioned to a mostly Afghan-run show, but the U.S. was still running operations. I think the biggest threat there was ISIS-K, although they were mainly in the east. So if you look at this line, war crimes that were covered up during airstrikes in Nimroz province, this kind of leads me to think, what the heck was going on in Nimroz province that required 125 buildings being struck? Now, there is a UN report of strikes on drug facilities in May of 2019 in Farah and Nimroz provinces, which did cause...
Well, it seems like that probably happened.
And this aligns with the email sent by Matthew Linesberger, but maybe claiming that 125 buildings were hit in Nimroz could be a clue, since that is far beyond the UN number. And another funny thing is that President Trump was in office back in 2019, which implies that President Trump's administration was complicit in covering up a massive war crime. That would make the people who were in power at the time and didn't recall such an event to question the email as well. So what if this were an attempt at writing something that might pass a cursory look at someone eager to expose a conspiracy and American war crimes, but contains just enough red flags to make sure that certain people question what they're reading? So why would someone do that? You know, a lot of people wonder why a special forces guy like
This is a person who went to the wrong Las Vegas.
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed this mechanism. If powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow.
When he was going to try to go to blow up the car. Everybody's acting like this was all done of sound mind. Like you're trying to apply logic and rationality to somebody that blew themselves up in a car with fireworks.
Like Matthew Livesberger would have taken a Cybertruck on his final ride. Special Forces guys are the best of the best, and they have been trained in counterintelligence and counter-surveillance. A Cybertruck is absolutely the wrong vehicle to take if you don't want to be followed. It doesn't have a tailpipe, but it has plenty of digital exhaust. It has multiple cameras, and the driver would need to stop at multiple charges, all of which are recorded.
They debunked that, I'm pretty sure?
Matthew Livesberger believed that Homeland and FBI were genuinely following him. Why would he take a vehicle that is an honest-to-God computer on wheels?
That's a good point.
Unless he knew he wasn't being followed. And Matthew Livesberger wanted a record because he knew that there is no content without video. So why would he want a record? Well, now that I can confirm Matthew Livesberger's email, I can actually take a look at his Yelp review. And here's a review he did of a sensory deprivation tank called Rest Float Solution, which he said is good for PTSD, TBI, or behavioral issues. That link is on Substack. Look at it. So right there, we have a guy who looked fine on the outside, but on the inside, he might have been dealing with PTSD, or post-traumatic stress disorder, or TBI, brain injury. So he might have crafted an email and sent it to the right people who would want to break the story, but leave breadcrumbs for others in the Special Forces community that could catch down. Maybe Matthew Livesberger made the ultimate sacrifice to the hero, trying to get the word out about TBI. That would explain why he chose a Cybertruck and went out of his way not to hurt anybody.
He did hurt people. Weren't there 17 people that were injured? That's not even true.
You know, someone from the family, Matthew Livesberger, reached out to me and thanked me for pushing back and avoiding the
7? Oh, not 17.
Even though, the more I think about it, the more I think that maybe Matthew Livesberger knew that the content beast, the rage beast, the conspiracy beast must be fed by many. But if you can take that conspiracy theory message and secretly embed your true intentions, well, maybe it gets to the right people, and after careful analysis, the truth will come out. So, Sam, I'm sorry for calling you. I shouldn't have. And Sean Ryan, I have no problem with you. I never did, but I apologize for calling you a liar on the phone. I shouldn't have drawn 2 arrows. That was wrong, but I was confident I was right, even with lack of verifiable evidence. I think we both want to get the story out while it's back.
Well, I don't like the equivocation here. Like, we don't need to
your
do
credit,
the
I think that says something about your show in general. That a man who had been hurting knew that your show was the most likely platform to raise awareness about conditions like PTSD and TBI. I think Master Sergeant Livesberger might have known how to use social media and podcasts as a way to affect change. And now the only question is, can we get the right treatment to the warfighter before it happens again? Now, I don't like to make money off of tragedy, so I don't air any ads on certain videos. This will be one of those, but if you've been watching the news, there have been some major wildfires in California, so all the proceeds of this video are going to go to World Central Kitchen. Will most likely be in Los Angeles, feeding people who are affected by the wildfires. Thank you for that.
So,
New
I've got a
information.
bit of I feel kind of a little bit different about this. So, the guy is, and Sean Ryan retweeted this, by the way. He said, "You damaged my credibility unnecessarily with false information. That type of recklessness is irresponsible, especially from a former intelligence analyst, and I hope moving forward you will keep that in mind, as it will now take some serious time to reestablish my credibility because of what you've done to me." Because, yeah, it does make Sean Ryan look like a fucking moron if this guy's putting out videos saying that he's uploading fake bullshit. That said, I accept your apologies. I'm always transparent with my audience. So in the future, if you have any questions about any of the information that I'm putting into the ecosystem, please feel free to contact me and my team, and I'll be happy to answer any questions you may have. Now let's move on. I think that this is probably the most graceful way for him to have approached it. I do. I actually think that people like to play sides with stuff like this, but this, in my opinion, is the good ending of a situation like this happening. You have a person that found out that he was pushing information that was then found out to be untrue because of the FBI clarifying later on in a statement. And then afterwards, he uploads a video and takes full credibility for it. And then the person who he's apologizing to effectively says, "Yeah, fuck you, but I get it, and I accept your apology. That's the way it is." I feel like this is this is basically the best outcome that could have happened, right? Is the internet growing up? Why would you call him a liar without proof, though? Well, that's why he's apologizing. he's apologizing for being wrong. He basically shot from the hip, and he automatically assumed that the guy was lying because of, I guess, he didn't like the way that he was talking about the military, basically, right? People make mistakes. Yeah, that's why he's wrong. That's why he made this video, is he shouldn't have called them that. It was a mistake. Like, that's it. He made a mistake, and he apologized for it, and I think that's a good thing. He jumped the gun to farm content. He got emotional. Yep. He apologized. Doesn't make it right, though. The best apology is changed behavior. And I guess when another one of these situations inevitably happens, we'll know whether that's actually true or not. That's the way I see it. But I did want to talk about this, especially considering I talked about it a lot myself, right? And I made like 2 or 3 videos about it. So it does seem like that original email was real, and the FBI came out later on and they confirmed that not only was the manifesto real, but also the email that was sent to the Sean Ryan's podcast in accompaniment with that.
Don't know if you're going
So
tomorrow?
yeah, Meta boss decision to get rid of the platform's 40,000 moderators. They had 40,000 people involved with this shit.
Most people watching this are probably quite familiar with the term fact checkers, but just in case you're not, because the term implies arbitration of the truth. Oftentimes when it comes to politics, at least in the United States, it's a concept that is extremely ripe for controversy. On one side, you have a common belief that misinformation is an existential threat to democracy, and those who spread it, or said you gotta leave, correct as proven to be completely removed from social media. And
I don't understand how misinformation can't also be. This is going to be like, guys, I'm really going to display my Fedora power level here. Isn't religion misinformation because it's fucking fake? To say that Noah's Ark or Jonah lived in a fish. So why don't we ban people for talking about religion? Because the Earth is 6,000 years old. If you want to start fact checking, let's do that. They found the Ark. No.
Are you kidding about?
There's undisputable evidence that there was a huge change. There is not undisputable evidence that it was caused by God because he was mad and Noah put every animal on there and it covered the entire earth and it wiped everyone's out. That's there's a difference there, isn't there, right? And so it's like, how is it that like these fact checkers are only focusing on that and not this other thing?
On the other, you have advocates of free speech who believe that suppression of that right is a far worse offense than any misinformation could ever possibly be, allegedly asserting that whether or not something is true or goes against public perception or even offends the sensibilities of citizens is entirely irrelevant because the right of the speaker to say it transcends any potential right of the government, businesses, or social media platforms to stop it. For the past few years, it almost felt like background noise, at least in my view. It was certainly happening, fact-checking all over the place. There wasn't really anything we could do to change it. Private social media companies are going to do whatever it is they want to.
Wix. One platform, any website. Unlimited creation. Describe your needs and goals. And AI will transform your tailored brief into a unique website that's ready to perform in minutes. Customize it. Shape your visitor's experience with show-stopping visuals and interactions that elevate every part of your site, down to the finest detail. Control everything on the platform where form meets function. Monitor, measure, and manage all your website's activity from one place. Stay constantly connected, so you can take any action and improve your site's performance at any time, from anywhere. Evolve effortlessly with scalable solutions that grow with you, turning what you've got into where you want to go, with confidence and persistence.
See if it does, because I charged it, but I don't know if it fucked up when I turned it back on or not.
Customize.
The flashlight's there if you want it to turn.
Wix.
Yeah, but for the mudroom, I'm saying.
Inspired by nature. Nature's way.
Start your car.
This has been happening a lot. AI is taking tons of people's jobs.
I don't know, I can't hear
And also, there's an AI summary of the video that he did, too, if you can believe that.
I have something I wanted to talk about. I wasn't sure if I should, but fuck it. If you've watched my channel for a while now, you'll know that I talk about how I do freelance work and I have a few different gigs that I do. And one of them, which I believe I've mentioned before, is that I do freelance writing. There's this one company that I've worked with for a few years now, and basically I would write blog articles.
Sure.
And how else can I say it? Recently, I lost this job to AI. I didn't actually get fired. It's not like they came to me and said, yo, we're replacing you with
giving you
AI.
work?
Just put the fries in the bag, little bro. Because you don't really get fired from a freelance gig.
They just
it's
stop
more
talking to
so
you.
a matter
Yeah.
of whether or not they need you and whether or not they'll keep assigning you tasks. And I haven't been assigned anything in the past few months. They've been pretty quiet, which is obviously unusual because I would usually get around 3 to 4 articles a month to write. It wasn't the main source of my income, but it was a decent chunk of it, and just a nice little side hustle I had going. In fact, I've been working with them since back in college,
That
just
sucks.
to make some money on the side. But anyways, it was like I haven't heard from them for a while. They haven't been giving me new articles to write, so I was curious.
You went to look it
One day
up?
I
Yeah.
decided to go look on their website,
That's right.
check out the blog section, just to, you know, see what's going on. Like, did they just stop publishing blog articles?
Here we go.
Other aspects of the business. Maybe they're hiring new
Yeah.
people to write it. Maybe I just didn't do a good enough job. Maybe they just slowed down a bit since we're reaching the end of the year and the holiday season and all of that. But when I actually clicked on the blog page for their site, I was kind of shocked to see what I
Probably
saw.
more than
Just for
ever,
more
right?
Context, though, I did know that they work with other freelance writers, but most of the articles on their site were written by me.
Yeah.
I'd say like 60 to 70% of them.
Damn.
Like I said, it would be around 3 to 4 per month from me, 1 or 2 maybe from a different writer, and that would come out to about 1 new blog article per week published on their site at best. Typically even a little less because it takes some extra time to actually get it published. And again, this is from the combined effort of me and these other writers. But this time when I checked their blog section of the website, I saw that they had like 4 full-length blog articles, all published within 1 week, and obviously none of
That's crazy. Wow. They must have hired somebody who's really good.
them were from me.
Wow.
So it looked like they're just pumping out articles en masse, and they were pretty good quality too. It's like, okay, I see what you're doing. They literally went from like a few blog posts a month, maybe once a week at best, to like I think 4 in a single week.
Man.
It's pretty.
How
it's
did
a
that
pretty
happen?
Big improvement. And obviously this was coming
Flippy
from
can
AI.
write?
The reason why I know that, even though they didn't specifically say like, oh, we're doing this, is because I was actually warned about it beforehand. I know that
They
this
told you it was gonna happen. Like, yeah, by the way, like, you know it. Like, everybody knows this is gonna happen. Just gonna let you know.
company has been
In case we
experimenting
stop
with
calling
AI
you.
tools for a while now. And what happened was that earlier in the year, they actually told me about it as like a reason to lower my pay. They
Smart.
actually asked me to switch over to creating AI-generated articles for a much lower rate. They were saying like, hey, a lot of companies are using AI now. We were thinking about doing the same, but we still want to keep you around, have you as part of the team. But instead, we can just have you be the one generating AI blog posts with a little bit of human
why didn't you do
here
that?
and there, and we'll still pay you, but at a lower rate. And obviously, I didn't want to do that. I still wanted to make my money, so I sort of negotiated.
That sucks. That sucks. He should, dude. Y'all right. Like he should have been on top of it. Yeah, he should. Yeah, your principal got you kicked. Yeah, well, no, he wanted to make more money because like they were gonna pay him less money. He says, no, I just want to make the same amount of money. I'll keep writing articles, and they said, okay.
At the time, I guess they still needed me, so we just kept the same rate for my original article.
This is, by the way, what a lot of companies are gonna do is that they're going to come to these compromises with employees. And they're going to compromise with the employees and still pay them regular wages until they can make enough money and have enough resources to just get rid of them entirely.
Is this the first one they're going to?
That's what's going to happen. And then it's going to be like a slow phase out.
What was going until recently, but it always was in the back of my mind that they could replace me with AI at any time if they really wanted to. That's just the nature of the business, and it's just hard to compete with AI nowadays. And it's not even like I wasn't using any AI to begin with either. Like even with my original articles that I'd write, I'd basically do the rough draft on my own, but I still would use like ChatGPT and ask them, hey, can you help me polish it up and fix any typos, replace any phrasing that you might think is awkward or that kind of stuff. So I was in part using AI as well because it saved me some time and made the writing a lot better. If you don't know already, ChatGPT, and especially like the paid version of it, it's extremely powerful. It can do a lot of stuff, and I've experimented with it. The company I work
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, lol, he was using AI anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you think about it. I mean, if you're the company, would you have made this decision? Because I'll tell you, I would have. I absolutely would have. No, I think anybody would have.
They've experimented with it, and it can generate literally entire 1,000-word blog articles within seconds.
That's right.
For free, basically. So it's like, how can I compete with that? Honestly, I don't blame them for using AI instead of having to pay me a decent amount of money.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
If I were running a company, I'd probably also do the same if I wanted to maximize my profits.
100%.
It sucks, but that's just the way
It's
it
fair.
is. Like in the past, there would be this whole workflow for getting an article published. I would get an article briefing assigned to me. I would usually finish up a draft, splitting up the work over the course of a few days, maybe like 5 to 6 hours total. Then I would send my draft back for revisions. They would send it back to me saying like, hey, there's some parts that we want you to change. I would make some final edits, and all of that would happen before the article.
Think about how much work that is. Think about how much time that takes the company to do. Of course they got rid of them. Yeah, absolutely. It's common sense.
About a week-long process.
I can't feel sorry for him when the company warned him and he got complacent. He didn't bother coming up with a contingency plan. This video reeks a pity party for us to feel sorry for him. You snooze, you lose. I don't think he's really looking for pity. I mean, he literally said I would have done the same thing. He's probably just talking about his experience just so other people are aware of it. I mean, I don't think they got like, we don't need to pop off and get mad at the guy. Like I don't think he's like really looking for a whole lot of sympathy here. He's just talking about it. Yeah, he's giving his insight. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like obviously he's like he's upset that it happened, and I'm sure he appreciates people that commiserate with him. I can empathize and say, like, yeah, that sucks. Easily, that sucks. You lost your job, definitely. Now, you know why. It makes sense why you lost your job. It totally, completely makes sense. But on a personal level, of course, yeah, you can say it's sad. Sure.
Back and forth, and they paid me a decent amount, but now with AI they can again generate an article, let's just say 80 to 90% of the quality of that, but they can do it within seconds, minutes at most, and don't have to pay ChatGPT aside from whatever subscription cost it might be.
That's right.
And it's not even just ChatGPT, by the way. That's just what I use, what most people use, but there's so many different AIs now, some of them in specialized areas. Like, for example, the platform that I would use to write my articles was this thing called Phrase. I don't know, maybe if you're also in the freelance writing space, you might be familiar with it. But it's essentially like a platform where as you write, it helps you keep track of SEO, keywords, and other important things. But earlier this year, I believe, it came out with their own generative AI, which can also just write an entire article within the click of a button. But they're also specialized in incorporating SEO, keywords, and stuff like that. So yeah, I've said it a lot of times before, but just from the market standpoint, how can I compete with that as a human being who needs much more money and much more time?
Yeah, you can't. People can't compete with AI. It's just going to, like, infinitely outperform people. Like, it's not even close. Like, you're looking at, like, a person probably cannot compete at 1% of the efficiency rate as an AI can for, like, performance and output, probably in 5 or 10 years.
This is just where the world is going, it seems. Like, again, maybe in terms of quality, I can write an article just
People say not creativity? What do you mean not creativity? Look at how many boring fucking copy pasta games there are already. Like, if you think that AI is outside of creativity, then why the fuck did we get 50 different battle royales? That none of those were made with AI, but they were still boring, and they were copy pastas to each other. Like, let's be real. I mean, it's like the... This guy's misunderstanding. There are other AIs using existing AI houses like GPT, just wrapped around with some extra services and GUI. Yeah, sure. How many creative games have we gotten from AI, though? I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure, right? I mean, obviously, like, it's still like an early type of technology, so you're probably not going to see a whole lot of it yet.
Even better, but asking me to do it over the course of a few days and overall a week versus AI doing it within a few seconds for really no money at all, it's an easy choice. You're the one who's running the business. I get it. And nowadays, if you're in really any industry where AI is playing a role, you're not only just competing against like ChatGPT or one specific AI. There are just so many different programs nowadays. AIs are competing against each other and making that even a saturated market. All of the companies behind them are competing with each other to try to make the best AI.
What a surprise.
These kinds of tools are only going to become more powerful as we head further and further into the future. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm cooked. Maybe we're cooked. Just,
we are. Absolutely we are. 100%. It's not even a question. Anybody that can't see that's crazy. Yeah, a lot of these jobs, like, yeah, you're totally going to get, like, for example, think about how many jobs there were that involved being, like, using a printing press. Well, we don't have 90% of those now because most things are done digitally. Shit changes. And it always gets more efficient. Can this even be prevented? So my opinion is that it can't because global economies cause it to not be possible. So I think that inside of a closed ecosystem, it would be more possible for the United States to prevent this from happening. But the reason why I don't think it will is because you're going to have other countries that have different laws and different morality and ethics systems that will use this tool and then outcompete us in the free market. And I think also you're comparing, and the big problem there is consumer preference. So I think that assuming an equal product, and I think that the reason why people would use AI would be to create a better product. but let's assume that you create an equal product. One was used with AI, one was not. Will an average person be able to perceive a value increase from that? They might be able to, for sure. But I think that in the same way that people aren't really willing to, in a general scale, pay more money for like clothes or things that were made in America rather than like a sweatshop, I think that also people will not choose to consume content that was made by a actual person rather than AI. Like, it definitely exists, but the preference is like extremely weak. How can you stop progress? You can't. Do you think streamers will be replaced with AIs? Well, one already has. I mean, the best female streamer right now is a robot controlled by a man. And so what do you expect? And so this is what's going to happen more. And it comes down to cost. Yeah, it does. And press operation is a skilled position. I'm skilled. Well, what I'm saying is that whether you think that it's... See, this is a big problem that a lot of people have, especially people that are creative. People that are creative and people that like put a lot of, I think, like ego into their work, they get very emotionally attached to the way that that work is perceived and the amount of work that that work takes. And they view that as part of the labor. But the fact is that the customer and the end user doesn't care about that. Like, the end user in most cases doesn't care about how long it took to make something or how much effort went into making it. Now, you do have things that people do care about like that, like Etsy and stuff like that, but it's always the vast minority. The majority of people use things and they just want whatever is best at the best ratio. That's it. And so take call centers, for example. Yeah, definitely. Unless it's art. No, I don't think that art is any different. I think art's the exact same. I just think that there's basically the uncanny valley with a lot of AI art. And I bet also a lot of art that we see now could be inspired by AI, right? Like, people use AI to storyboard, or they use AI to, you know, give them like a reference to work off of, and then they build off of that. Because like, that's what I think people logically would do. So all AI music producers will be a thing? Yeah, sure. Walmart painting by AI? Well, that was Hobby Lobby, but yeah, in general, it's the same thing. It's a tool. Yeah, it is. It's a tool.
Put the fries in the bag, I guess. But yeah, it's like, how can you not?
Well, you don't put the fries in the bag. Flippy does that.
Because AI is coming to even the jobs that require some level of human creativity, like writing. It's crazy that ChatGPT can even do that now. I can try my best, but can't possibly compete with the pure efficiency of it, and neither can anyone really. So maybe I just got on.
And also, like, another problem is that, I mean, maybe I sound like an asshole for saying this, but like a lot of these like blog articles, there's no creativity involved in these blog articles at all. You have an AI written blog article, it's probably going to be better. Most of them are slop to begin with. So it's like, you want to talk about human creativity, like, yeah, maybe like, I don't know, like, you know, like a sculpture or something like that, or Picasso, yeah. But like, this isn't Picasso, you know, you're not Walt Whitman. You're just writing an article about like the top best places to like go for vacation. And like, probably the way that you do that is you just look it up on Google and take somebody else's chart and then just add your own opinions into it. Like, it's really not creative a whole lot in the first place.
I'd best talk to the optimist.
Maybe
again.
this isn't.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged. There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators. You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition. Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that shouldn't be a problem. Good luck.
and something you'll have
Just
to
being
worry
honest.
about. Maybe it'll never happen to you. I hope it never does.
It
But
will.
I'm kind of curious though, like if something similar has happened to you where your job, or at least part of it,
Yeah.
has been replaced by AI. Feel free to share it in the comments because I'd really be interested in hearing that. But overall, I just want to share my experience. I'm not making this video to say like, oh, you should feel bad for me. I'm so sad now I lost my job. Again, like I have other sources of income as well, since I'm sort of just like hustling, and I did kind of see it coming. This company sort of tried to warn me about it in advance.
Yeah.
At least better than just like cutting me off immediately.
True.
But yeah, it's just something to keep in the back of your mind, like AI is here now. The time has come, buddy. But I hope just on a societal level we can figure something out.
You can't, because other companies in other countries will outcompete you in the free market and you will lose. So if you try to figure out some way to keep these jobs on life support, all you're going to do is run out of money from revenue because nobody's going to be buying the products. That's the truth. That's what's going to happen.
On a personal level, one more thing I wanted to say. Maybe you can take this even as advice if it's something you happen to agree with, but at least what I've noticed is that the only way to make sure that you won't be replaced in whatever you do is to make yourself irreplaceable. For example, a job I would say that's irreplaceable is like being an athlete or something, or even some other forms of like manual labor, because we don't literally have robots or anything yet, but also another form of job or whatever you want to call it that won't be replaced by AI is authentic content creation, like YouTube. And
I disagree with that. I think that you will see a rise of AI content creators. And I think that you'll also see people prefer AI content creators. I think that's what's going to happen. Look at Twitch. Well, yeah, and so why is it going to happen? I think it's going to happen because a lot of people, and this is especially true with like the weird, like touchy-feely type people, they get really weird about the way that a content creator evolves. Like, for example, like a streamer, like if you have an AI streamer girl, she never has to get a boyfriend and she never has to age. I feel like that's a pretty good advantage. That's like having an elf. So if you have that, well, fuck. That's a license to print money. The video's AI. No, I'm just being honest, right? Like, that's what's going to happen, and you're going to have a lot of people. Now, you obviously have, in the same way that there are still blacksmiths, there are still people out there that are legitimate commercial blacksmiths. But there's not as many of them.
That's part of the reason why I'm doing this channel, along with the other travel and outdoors channel that I recently started. So check that out if you're interested in that. But I realized that this is a way to make money that actually can't possibly be replaced by AI. Because at the end of the day, AI can't replace the human experience. It can replicate.
I think they can. I think it can. I don't think the human experience is as unique and special as people imagine it to be. I'll be totally honest.
Tasks that you do, but it can't replicate the experiences that you've lived or the stories that you have to tell.
Yep. What should I do? Being replaced by AI, leverage your writing skills in new ways. How about steal? How about, you know, go rob the local McDonald's? Yeah, there you go. Am I supposed to believe that this, what is this here? This Black Hole of Charisma is writing good articles. Oh, you're unhappy? You think that the guy's boring or something? I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But anyway, yeah, I think this guy is coming up with a lot of good points. I remember seeing it put succinctly. I wanted AI to do my chores while I got to draw and write, but all these companies are developing AI to draw and write while I stood to do the damn chores. I don't think that this is the problem. I think the real problem is, so you still have drawing and writing even though we invented photographs. The problem is not AI. The problem is the reliance on having a job in order to exist in society. If you didn't need to have a job, you wouldn't have people that were angry about AI. 90%, if not more, of the uncertainty and frustration with AI is not actually about AI itself. It's about AI cannibalizing this person's career. So that's the real problem. AI is just simply a manifestation of it. So yeah, universal income. Yeah, there you go. And just become a need? Yeah, I think so. Using a job to AI is a skill issue? No, it's not. It is impossible to compete with a robot. I understand that some people think that they can do it and, oh, well, I'm different, I'm special. No, you are not. Like, you cannot beat a robot. Like, so you think about it like this. What is the average human, reaction time? What is it? What's the average human? Like 20 milliseconds, something like that. 200 milliseconds, is it really? Yeah. And so, how much faster do you think a robot could be? Think about it. It's instantaneous. You're not even remotely close. It's literally like 10,000 times faster than you. So even the fastest person in the entire world is 1,000 times slower. Compare the best FPS player to somebody using an aimbot. Yeah, you can't outrun a car. No human being can outrun a car. It doesn't matter how fast you are. It doesn't matter how long your legs are, how much you work out. Doesn't make a difference. You can't do it. The difference is problem solving if things change, but that will adapt too. Yeah, of course it will. And can you run faster than a bike? We already lost? Yeah, exactly. And so that's the way it is. You don't stand a chance. Yeah, you're not even close. I don't know that. No, there's no way. I mean, people can run, like, the max speed is like 30 miles an hour, somewhere around there, a little bit less. And so, no, people cannot outrun a car. It's not even close. So that's what I think is going to happen. Humans have biological limits that robots can surpass. Yeah, and that's just the way it is. And I think that really, I'll link you guys this guy's video. I mean, it's disappointing this is happening. But in case you don't want to watch the video, there's also an AI summary that's made of the video. If you don't want to watch the video about him losing his job to AI, you can watch the AI summary of the video to avoid having to do that. So yeah, there you go. RGG like a dragon? What is this? Okay. So this again is coming out.
Ahoy, Captain. Today we're going to explore some of the finer points of playing pirate in Like a Dragon. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii?
One-of-a-kind crew building and exhilarating naval combat. Prepare yourself for it.
Create your custom insurance package with the only unbundled home insurance in Canada. That means
I forgot how we get that drop set. Oh. I'm literally talking about that. Got it. Hello.
Mudvik's brave warrior of the Horde.
Hello.
Did you know you have big eagle wings on your shoulders?
I think I have Alzheimer's.
Oh,
What is eagles?
big flying bird. Strong. Proud.
What kind of noise does bird make?
It make caw. It make big strong caw.
Oh, it's like a chicken.
Yes, like a chicken, but it's very strong.
Thank you. What brings you to this play?
I need quest done.
Quest. Okay. I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
You have any food?
I can spare you some caw.
Okay, I like a cook. Thank you. Thank you. Here, I got something for you.
Oh?
I picked this up over there in Zario's world. It's Zario's hair.
Oh,
Last month's hair.
The hair of a fallen warrior.
It's mentioned to burn down and give it to his family. He also had this in his pocket. I think this is his cock or something. This is penis or something.
What is it, Missy?
Did you cut that off him yourself?
Yes, it's tradition in the mother plant of father warrior. You kneel down like this until I'm dead. Take the little pumice in the chair. Yeah, I have another one. I cut another one just now. Here we go. I'm kind of an expert. I flay it like a filet mignon. Yeah, like filet mignon. Guys, I was not prepared for this RP. I thought I was gonna quest alone tonight. What is going on?
Angry Rotty's upstairs.
Yeah, I hate the Rotty. Speaking of Rotties, do you know who Last Smoke was?
I do. Zaru.
You have
Is
to
it
call him
Cuz?
Last Smoke. Oh, step aside. There might be a bomb in the chest. Let me open it first. There's a
That is
bomb.
very honorable of you, Mudvix.
Yes, I will
risk-
sacrifice myself.
You risk explosion.
There's no bomb. This one's. Oh my god! It's my birthday!
Oh, locked off. Happy birthday.
Can you sing me a happy birthday since I'm 58 years old and everything like that?
How can I
Yes. One second.
Okay, I'm ready. Wait, let me sit on the chair. Wait.
Okay.
Oh my god! It's Soryu! He's come back!
Soryu!
He's come back to get his cock, I
I'm
think!
singing happy birthday, Zaru. Stop it.
Oh my god, it's this little worm! Oh my god, Soryu had a big worm in it. Wait, let me sit down on the chair.
Okay.
Wait, he sings?
Happy birthday, Mudvix, today.
I'd best talk to the optimist again.
What's my job?
To keep your daughter safe.
Right.
What's wrong with Daddy? He got infected. Daddy, is that you?
January 17th. Embrace the crispy fluffy circle. Eat the crispy fluffy circle. Eggo waffles.
Ow! Stop screaming, Tyler.
Stop! Drop!
Yeah.
Shut him down.
I'm talking!
Perfect. We can turn off block now?
Yeah.
Alt Z off? Okay.
I'll block it. What if we just did it like the whole time? Just walk.
Oh.
Mount up. Mount up.
Yeah, Yamato can go first.
Yeah, we gotta wait for Yamato. He's got the forward.
Yeah, sorry for not being as original.
Okay.
Not everyone can be born in the suburbs like Tyler.
No. I work for everything I have, Yamato. You grew up in the suburbs.
The word in question, screaming might play the rhythm.
But I get it. That's where you're you, and I'm me.
If I was in an A streamer, I would have like 50,000 viewers now.
For sure, you would.
Wait, so
Charismatic
it's
as
all of
fuck.
your guys' first time in Dire Maul except for Cillian, right?
Yep. Literally, I've never seen any of this shit, by the way.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. So it's already new.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on.
You didn't even read the PowerPoint?
Did not. I looked
took
at
me
it,
8
bro.
hours.
It was too long, and I was like, this is like spoiling. So
What?
I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. It's not like I read a dungeon. I read a guide on any of the other dungeons. This isn't the same. Shut up, pussies. I didn't open it on stream several times.
You did all that work, but he didn't even try.
No, it'll go with the Discord channel.
Unpaid labor?
All right, welcome to Dire Mall East. This is the east side
Who's
of
this
the
guy?
Dire Mall compound.
This is a quest giver.
Oh, that's a person. Okay.
East.
This is Dire Mall.
Okay. East is the easiest, no?
Going in?
Yes.
Pot?
Okay, going in. Are we gonna die immediately? We're dead?
Potting. Top
Wood, quarter.
What the fuck is that?
That's nice fight.
I don't want to say mine.
That's a big boy.
I don't have that much.
Oh my god.
It's-
Okay, so am I pulling these after they patrol over us, or is it they?
Yeah. Once it gets a little closer, we can pull it. These huge trees actually pull from Narnia. That's the only risk up here.
What? Did they hit like a truck? They look like they hit like a truck.
I think so.
07.
Nice.
Oh, it's doomed. Okay.
You don't leave like super early.
And shield me.
Is this really what we're doing?
I said at least you don't
Anne
have to
has
leave
2 trees on her?
super early if you didn't want it.
Vibes are fucked already.
I pulled this one first.
Yeah, there's no quest from that.
I'm the only one pumping. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's just the key. I don't know. Probably.
No, are you
When are
trolling?
you coming back?
I don't know.
Here you go, Yamato.
I didn't.
There you go.
I never go over here.
What are we doing over here
Jump
then?
down.
We have to do this once to get the key.
Oh yeah.
There's just a buff.
We gotta follow that imp.
It's a 48 people.
Dead. It's dead.
Oh, pull from there. Holy.
Also,
Kill the phase lasher first.
I'll hold this
It's an
aggro.
AoE guy.
Tomorrow!
do you think I'm gonna get one shot by something like that?
You're trying. You're so dead. You're going. You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
That's literally.
Yo, you're gonna die, bro. That's crazy.
Actually, though, actually, you might die in
Let me get a
Dire
food
Maul
buff.
North
Hold
later
on, give me a food buff.
I'm gonna get a
from
food
that
buff
type
too.
of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be because of Tyler.
Does
then, not
anybody?
because of me.
I have.
They
Well, I
pull
can
I
far,
was just
guys.
saying,
I
if
can
you
track
do a
these
mistake, you wipe us. No pressure, bro. No pressure.
Okay, I wish that I didn't turn my tracking on for a second.
And there's another big guy again. They aggro far. I'll try to pull this from here.
Where I'm getting focused.
I had that happen a few days ago.
You bought it?
Yeah.
I think you bought it. I think you bought it.
Like everybody in the
actually
WoW
really
section has been getting U-bot non-stop. Don't know why, but
Back to Rachel. Sorry.
I like looked and I was like, I had like 8K viewers. I was like, this is impossible.
I never say never, bro.
I've seen that shit in 10 years, bro. What was that?
Maybe when you die in here, you'll get.
Okay, that's how we get the computer.
Yeah. Somebody told me they're
Look
like,
at
you know
my
what? You
friends.
shouldn't
Look
worry
at my
about
friends.
making new bags and wands. You should be worrying about clearing up your
This guy
pockets and
changed his
everything for a
aggro?
new computer. It's like, oh God.
What should happen?
Yamato just got slapped.
Dude, you need
Mono got the armor debuff too.
He's gonna die, right? Isn't he?
It's just, I mean, it could happen.
Threat swapping.
Okay, can I charge these?
Yeah, these things are.
Oh,
Yeah.
standing clouds are bad though.
Oh,
Wait, move.
Oh, you're getting poisoned.
Yo! Okay, nice mechanic telling us off. You're poisoned a bit.
It's the pods sometimes.
If you walk over those vines on the ground, they can.
Oh my god, yeah, I did not.
Oppie, help us!
What? You didn't even watch the PowerPoint. That was the help.
Oh, he's just gonna eat donut while it's not to get watch the PowerPoint.
I don't want to fight
And
you,
shield
bro.
me. And shield me. And shield me.
Oh,
When the guy
These
leading your group
things-
goes, oh,
dude.
This tanking is dog shit, Tyler.
You need to give me time that you're pumping, Yamato. Look at you and Oppie damage. You may just go Fury
yeah,
Strike
look at
bars
Ronald's
with you.
damage. It's crazy. It's insane.
I mean, you guys are just doing all your damage.
You know-
I cannot tank.
Do you not have a shield on right now?
You don't have a shield
Oh,
on,
I
bro.
took my shield off.
Bro,
We are so dead. I forgot my shield.
maybe next time, it won't be as bad.
Oh my god.
Nah, Tyler wants me to die. Tyler wants
My
me to
heart
die.
count is down. I can't even survive.
Tyler is being paid by Riot to get you killed, so you go back to League. GG.
I'm the most locked in one here. I don't know what you're saying. Hey,
This
surely
looks
you can just
easy.
one shot like all these.
Yeah, let's hurry up.
Yeah, like surely off. You're bullshit now.
What?
Do your thing and kill
I
them.
know. I can only do like a couple AoE spells.
Maybe a couple do with Blizzard and one-shot them.
I'm poisoned, but I'm stunned. Yeah, I can't move and I'm poisoned.
Warlocks can like banish shit in here, right? I'm pretty sure.
I Mystic
Yeah.
Vanish.
There's a lot of enemies in here too.
I Mystic Vanish. Also then.
Oh, he's locked in now.
Can we wait 5 minutes? We could.
No, we cannot. Wait. Tell me I can't charge in here. You piss on him.
I'll use data.
Don't pull
Okay,
his
let's do
phase
it.
lasher.
Fucking Tyler, do it.
Okay, do it. Do it. Let's get some adrenaline.
Oh yeah. I like this weapon. I'm also
the range.
I'm telling you, like I'm back here, so you can
Shoot me.
I'm out.
Then
Is 6 the like thing? That's like
5 is the breakpoint you want.
Tyler tried to tank something challenge.
If you can get 5, it's like plus 3% hit for your random attacks. It's decent.
Is this RP walking for fun or?
I think he's just poison.
Oh yeah, he's like RP walking up to the mob.
No, I'm slow.
This guy's AoE knockdown.
Yeah, you don't want to pull these with another attack. Phase lashers. Yeah, these things are actually kind of scary.
Okay, I'm about to solve this again, guys. If you guys are just gonna pump disregarding threat, I'm
Well, there's a boss coming up above.
I mean, you might be able to two-hand do this. Like, I don't think these mobs are.
I would play two-handed for East, but actually,
Maybe there's stealth
Walk
mods.
me in a random corner.
Why would you walk randomly away?
MP's there, what?
Have you ever met Yamato? Yeah, no, that one had some.
wait, we summoned the boss.
Oh shit. Okay, what do we do?
Focus this guy.
Okay, focusing that guy.
Look, Buddha knows that's a boss. You said just talk to the imp. Tyler?
What?
Oh, Tyler!
What? Dude! Yo! You guys are all trolling. Shut the fuck up.
The least I've ever gotten.
That is not true. That's not true.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, he's camping.
Like people normally like duo this dungeon for gold, so it's like pretty easy.
There's a guy.
Shield.
Shit, and protect me, please. I'm too bad.
I'm trying.
Yamato, I'm serious.
Half the time I don't know what he's saying. Shoot. Wait, what? Me?
I just say shield, not comprehend.
Oh, you said it though.
If I say shield, then shield, okay?
Up here, as shown in the PowerPoint.
Yeah. Do you want me to have it open on my second monitor, bro?
No, it's fine. What?
Boss, we fighting?
What do we do on this boss? What do we do?
I should be on my other
Just kill it, bro. No,
we
just
kill the imp
don't.
first?
No, look. This is the easiest dungeon. Send it.
Okay.
Nothing in here is actually scary, except for the Satyr boss.
I'll trust you.
And then only N is a crit.
Oh, yeah, then I don't care.
Wait, a sacrifice guy?
Yeah.
Well, I brought a shadow pot and I can mine it, so.
There you go.
Oh! One time I outperformed Yamato the same.
Like, I'm not even trolling, I was actually, like, scratching my nuts. Like, this time actually.
You've been scratching.
If I say I'm scratching my nuts, I'm just trolling, like, this time is actually scratching. It's
How are we supposed to know if it's a control scratch or not?
There's a mana pot on this mod.
You don't have to know everything.
I mean, you
He summons little ads.
Oh my lord.
I dropped my threat. Holy shit, this guy kind of trucks. Wait, is that good?
Alright, hug right.
No, that's intellect spirit. No, wait.
Yeah, but I mean,
For
it's like
Yamato, sorry. Yamato.
Okay, so this guy is actually probably the most scary boss in here. Tyler, you want to tank it? Here, we can come over here.
Okay, I'm going sword shield then.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably don't need Shadow
sword
Pot it,
shield.
but...
Did we clear this or no? We just leave it?
No, we don't have to.
Oh, I'm
hold on, let me get
So,
banana.
Tyler, you see where I am right now?
Yep.
You want the boss to be on the other side of this pillar, like, so that she can stand here and LOS it. Otherwise, she might die.
Oh,
you can tank where he is. If you tank where he is, I can pop out like this and do that.
Okay, so I should.
And it's only her. Literally, nobody will die if they get.
That's fair.
Well, you need to be tanking close to the altar for me. Or you can do that side. I usually line of sight here. I mean, I don't know what the other line of sight is, but that works.
Where are you sitting?
On this side. And I just go like that.
I mean, that works if you want to do that.
That's what I
Yeah, you
do.
can charge it. Yeah, just keep him where he is and then don't move.
Can you say when he's casting? Because I don't know that.
Yeah, I can. It's a fast cast, you gotta watch though. It's might come soon. He's bugged. I'm pressing it.
Sweet, I love bug bosses.
Wait, it's a shadow pot, but that's fine.
Wait, that hat is sick. That's long.
And then we hop down off the
And then over here.
hug the wall.
Yeah.
I don't think he did his mechanic.
He didn't. He can send anybody in line of sight to the altar, and it deals 2,400 damage, and they're stunned for 8 seconds. So if that happens to your healer, it's really scary.
Do you want to talk to him, or do we already?
Tyler should do the honors.
Friendly? Thank you, mortal. There's but one sip. No,
That is a lot of over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of patrols. This could get a little dicey if we go through the middle.
That guy doesn't
So
hold, right?
normally,
I don't think this
yeah. Normally you go through, you back up, you follow this right wall away.
Is that Mao Pai?
4,000. Better stop doing that to Yamato, because I'm gonna bring up.
I'm having alliance, I guess.
I'm gonna bring that up so much that you can actually try and out DPS me so they get one shot. Watch.
All right, this is the final room. Left to right.
Right.
Left. I'm going left.
Oh, right, right click.
Oh, well, we are. Okay, well, Yamato.
We could also jump.
No.
Let's jump, Loki.
And if we jump.
I mean, you can show him the jump, but.
That's the final boss down there. Right, he's right there.
Okay.
If there's a rock here, you can.
Why are we not jumping this? This is easy.
Because if you fight him down there, there's a high chance he has a huge aggro radius when he summons imps. So you pull this pack and a pack you can't see on the ramp. That's the risk.
That's not good.
Thank you for the pushes. That was honestly.
What, jumping?
Yeah.
Well, we could definitely jump.
But you also have a hard time, like, let's say we have to get some reason where you wouldn't have a path out either.
Yeah, we can't run if we jump because we don't have these guys dead.
Yeah. I mean, you'll see. I think it's good. We could do the jump in future runs. It's not hard. It's what most people do, honestly. But it just takes, like...
Yamada?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me.
Yeah, you should never jump.
Actually, I will start taunting. Are you happy?
Were you not taunting on purpose?
I didn't want to lose my range. I don't want to stance swap.
Oh my god. He's got 32. Holy. He's got one.
So try... Tyler, what you want to do is try to tank it on one of these pillars so that Cillian can hide behind the pillar.
Like this side? Yeah, that's a good one.
So
like,
use this pillar.
right here?
Not, you don't,
Yeah,
you don't tank it. I'll stand here. You go to the right of me, like in front of the pillar, so I can still target you.
Oh, like right here.
But he can't target me.
Yeah, exactly like that. Yep, that works.
All right, let's do it. First, last boss of Dire Maul East.
Hey, right there's guys. This is pump phase as the wolf. a cheat.
So good for me.
What a weird when fighting elementals.
And we go out this way. It's really weird. No tunnel.
Like
Anybody a miner in here? Oh, okay, that's kind of weird. Anybody? Anybody hit around?
Miners in here, by the way? Yo, by the way, any miners in here? Ant says.
And I didn't. Okay.
Point Ant.
First question.
Right, yeah. They clear like half the dungeon with it.
Oh boy.
That room looks a little tough.
No, we're good, we're good. Okay, west or north?
Do we get to choose while we're in here?
You can choose. We're not in the dungeon. We're outside the dungeon.
Let's do north.
North.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta use our new key to open the door.
You guys are waiting for us to open this door, look at them. Or maybe not.
Alright, I'm prepared. I'm ready. Alright, this guy looks like a beast.
Okay, real quick. These guys are chunky. These brutes. There's a couple patrolling
Oh my
mobs.
god. Don't
So
turn the
these-
corner. It's scary.
So
It's
look,
scary.
these brutes patrol a long way with hyenas, and that's where you like get into dangerous situations.
I'm thinking this is.
We'll, in this pack, we'll always CC. This is the way we'll go first. One ogre.
These guys kind of walking a little close to me over here.
Yeah. So let's get these patrols first.
Pull this.
Yeah. These guys have an ability, by the way, that attacks nearby players, or like a nearby player doesn't have to be a tank, like that.
Oh,
So, yeah, that's not aggro.
You're dying, you want
So what can happen is like you get two brutes, and they'll attack the same person, and it can crit. It's really scary.
Yeah, Yamato's dead. We can. There's no way.
The one thing that's really scary about this pack is if it sheeps your only healer or your only dispel, because it lasts a long time.
I mean, I can wear for a bit. It's really worried about that. This one does it.
No, I don't think we're that worried about it. We're taking, but that's the risk on these packs. And then we'll clear on this side and we'll go over. Those are the mobs that kill Poke. They just double uppercut them and you can one shot. Yeah, what we just killed. This is a big goal. Let's try to trap one of the melee guys, and yeah.
Alright, yeah, let me get some men on this.
Fun sheep, could I take it this?
Well, let me do the pull from my side.
Yeah, let's. If we're trapping, let's do this one as the traps. It's easy.
Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. So.
Yeah, you can pull. Whatever.
I'm just gonna pull right now.
Alright.
Oh, 7.
Nice.
Trap's gonna break in a second. I can retrap if you want me to, but I think we're fine.
That worked.
And shield.
You're so needy, man.
Yo, you got 0 aggro. Stop.
I am plate furry. I will get that if I hit. That's what I'm saying. Shield.
Yeah, I think he's pre-asking for the shield so he can just...
Yes. Literally.
Won't rip the red off me if I have range. Fine.
Yes, I will if I'm plate furry.
No, you won't. I'm good at
Yes,
red.
I will.
But you won't. Try it right here.
That's not how it works. It only works in like humans. It's better to be safe than solitary.
One person who says that. This is like a base.
Yeah, these are single. We're gonna pull one at a time. It'll pull a lot of bugs and let you in. This will pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 11 bugs. It's not that bad. No, you pull and then I'll AoE off you. Get it out of my shit, dude. I think we should send Tyler to do this.
What is it?
See that chest in the middle? You have to loot that, but don't pull anything. If you pull the boss, we have to run out.
What?
Where's the boss?
I don't know. His name is Guard something.
Guard Fingus is his
We
name.
have a pat between us. But yeah, man.
I
okay.
can't get you guys, yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Adrenaline!
Loot it and then run back. Run back. Don't pull anything.
run through the brute guy for sure.
Yeah, so there's like a boss that patrols around that'll you have to like sneak and grab his key before he gets you.
Doesn't drop anything worth killing though?
No, the guards. So the way that Dire Maul works, they do drop some loot, but it's kind of ass. The less guards you kill, the more loot you get from the chest at the end, which is where all the good stuff is.
So this is the place. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say this is where you solo. That's
right. Yeah. This is DM. This is DM North, aka DM Tribute.
Yeah, mana. Running.
Like apparently hunters can solo past this entire place to the very last thing.
Yeah, you skip every single mob in here. Oh, that's the guy. Don't pull him.
Oh, whoa.
He looks kind of mean. Not gonna lie.
Hold.
Yeah. So now we're in a place where the boss is patrolling, so we have to be really careful with the pulls. Pulling back. But since he just padded here, we're fine.
See Moon? I can't. I see necessary.
Parsing this.
Normally it's good.
Or halving?
Parsing.
It's good practice to mark the guard Fangus whenever he comes around, so you can see where he's patrolling through the walls.
I'm good at charge here, right?
Yeah, he's far. People are saying the servers are lagging. You guys feeling it?
I don't feel it yet, but
I'm not feeling it. So the key that you looted in the middle opens this door. This door isn't openable by anything else. So these guys, these Reavers, Mortal Strike, they
PG.
We'll just sheep the Warlock, kill the minion, and then the Reaver.
Oh shit, lost this guy.
These Warlocks, by the way, they cast a Banish, which is like a 15-second.
Wow! You did it! Now you can use that soul core to power the mechanisms in the waterways. Good job with that construct, by the way. Until next time.
Second CC, and it's not dispellable, so it can banish the tank and then the things go crazy. That's why it's a good idea to CC them. Oh, you see this eyeball? Nice pick. That eyeball, this is like, if you leave it alive too long, it'll summon, just like in Stratholme.
Okay.
So we gotta kill the eyeball right when we see it.
Yeah.
Got it.
If you get a summon on eyeball, it's like shadow elementals that AoE Shadow Bolt.
Oh, this dungeon's very hard.
You're literally getting spoon fed, bro.
It's so hard.
Boring. When does it get hard?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. This is, see that trap? Broken trap. Normally, you bring a frost oil and a thorium widget, and you prime the trap, and you can trap the boss, but we don't have that. So we have two options. Either we kill the boss, or we skip the boss by being really sneaky. What do we want to do?
Is that a hard boss?
It's not hard, but you lose loot if you kill him.
Oh, well, let's get the loot.
Start skipping. Yeah, don't pull the eye right there.
Hey.
Now this is the hard part. If we're doing the skip, this is where it gets scary. Now, fair warning, if you pull a boss here, you cannot evade it. You have to run all the way out of the instance. If you go to an evade spot, they'll teleport you to them.
What?
So, just letting you guys know, if we pull a boss, we dummy and run.
I'm the only one.
Or we can kill it.
You have dummies, huh?
I have Warming Seed, which kind of is a dummy.
I have no dummy.
So it's only my dummy. That man.
It's like 1.5 dummies. Okay, come through.
Yeah.
Stand on me. Stack, pixel stack.
Okay, I'm coming. Anne's late though. Anne's late.
Anne!
She's okay. See where the boss is right now? Okay, now we're good. We gotta clear this pack really quick. Really quick. I'm kicking X. Yeah, I'm kicking X. Focus on Skull.
Got stunned.
Shield.
Couldn't give it to you.
I'm nuking, but it's on me still.
It's good. It's fine.
I don't have Feign, so...
The Shadow Bolts aren't that bad. Okay. We're safe. Okay, boss is coming back, so we gotta come up here and then wait. Don't pull the next pack yet.
Too far.
We're safe. Oh, we pulled. I'm gonna sheep the lock. Just focus, Reaver. Don't back. Just come up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I stand up here and shoot? Like...
No, just melee this pack. It's fine.
Okay, I'm meleeing.
Stop body pulling! You and video model keep body pulling!
I didn't. That wasn't me, bro.
That one wasn't, but you've been!
Wait,
No, not you. Monto. Alright. Man, good luck, guys. Run.
The Warlock? We're fine.
Don't worry, Tucky T, we got this.
I'm the main character, so without me, I thought you guys were cooked. Well played.
Okay, so there's a little basket over there we gotta loot for that quest to the Goblin.
Motherfucker just put some ponies on there.
Hell, who just did that?
Me.
Ant's been a little bit rowdy tonight, huh?
Curse the tongue.
Wait, is that why you did
Okay. All right, everybody else can have fun, but
You are silly, Ant. I'll tell you what. You are very silly.
Right. Oh, you fell. You actually fell.
I'm doing
we
the
did that on
quest.
purpose. Okay.
Oh, God.
We have to do the quest, too? We have to...
No, only
Ogre
we only need one. Don't put this on yet. Don't put that on yet. That's for later.
What's this do?
Don't do that yet.
Let's hurry it up, guys. This is getting boring.
Shoot this. Okay, Tyler, do you want to skip this? Use your ogre suit. Speak with Mr. Crown Crush. Yeah, if you kill him, you lose the opportunity for one piece of tribute loot.
Oh, yeah, I'm
good.
Yes.
Tribute is good.
I'm glad Yamato's not looking at the weird.
Look at him.
And everybody else stay back.
Back up. Back up. Stay over here to the right.
Back up. What's up, guys? What's up, big boss?
Oh, I see him. He's in stealth over here.
Do I just walk past him or do I talk to him?
You gotta talk to him.
That was
You
a
gotta
good
convince
try
him
at
that
our-
you're.
That was a good try at RP then.
Take the prisoner to the king. What's going on?
Oh, he's coming for Yamato.
Now
then.
what?
He's gonna kill Yamato, bro.
No, now what do I
He's
do?
gonna kill Yamato. Oh no.
We gotta go forward.
Yamato, how did this know
Onwards.
this?
Bro, what did you do? I just told you chill.
Alright.
I told you I just didn't have like some.
Not RP. No, I didn't. Stop the caps.
You a little bit.
Yeah, and he kind of liked it.
You just turn off the voice changer.
Look
I
like
don't know
Geronimo.
how it works.
Alright, let's kill this. Get in
A bit
there.
of a Mickey Mouse in there. Hello, how you guys
What did
doing?
we just say right now? We're the same height, bro. What are we saying?
We are not. Stop it.
Same height.
No, we are not. Shut up. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not.
Fear is
No, there-
just kick fear.
There's photo proof.
Have you seen the ogre dance? Honky tonk?
Hey, 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 hey.
Hey, okay.
Hey, 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 hey.
Oh, he's breaking it down?
Do it IRL, Tyler. Do it IRL.
He's gonna do the IRL, but
This is the final boss. It's not that bad. Again, we can opt to kill Show Rush, or we can save him for the tribute.
I don't understand the tribute. Like, what the tribute?
You'll understand. You'll understand
Save
after
him.
this boss.
Save him. If we're saving everyone else for the tribute.
Save him.
Fuck, then let's not kill him. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, I need tribute.
Gordog.
I need
I'm just.
tribute.
You can tell by his staff. That's a shaman for sure.
Yeah.
So he's gonna cast heals. I'll get heals.
Can you CC him?
Nope.
Okay.
It's like princess and Ready.
Oh, okay. So
You
it's
can't cut
a
it.
rogue's job to kick every heal.
I'll kick it.
So we are killing him.
We're killing just Gordog. Just King.
We're CCing
No.
or doing. Or
All right,
Wait, don't kill the
Ranged,
ad.
ranged, have your back to this pillar here, so that if you get
Don't kill
knocked,
the
it's
ad,
not.
don't kill the ad.
Yeah, I'm going.
I'm gonna be here.
Can this guy one-shot me?
I'm supposed to kick this shaman?
Yeah, you can kick him. He does portal strikes and he stomps. He actually can hurt.
But I can lean.
It takes too long. Got 10k mana. Huge cons blow.
The king is dead. Oh no.
Oh
Nice off.
Someone Mizzle the crafty. He knows what to do.
Rat. That's rat.
Oh shit, is this Mizzle? Is this...
That's Miz.
Oh shit, it's Miz the craft. Yo, Tyler, square up on him, bro.
Can you see him?
So, you speak with him and he'll summon this chest. You can open it, see what's in it.
I see you.
Tyler,
Wait, I want to see what's in it. Hold on.
open it in 3, 2, 1. Look. No!
Wait, I'm opening.
Get out of it.
Don't auto loot.
You don't know how to exit out. Hello?
Don't auto loot.
Don't auto loot. I want to see. Get out.
What? It's mine! I'm looting it!
You could loot it. You could loot it right now. Nobody can stop you.
Don't loot it. Don't loot it. What is it? I want to see what it is.
0.38!
Oh my god!
Ow!
Wink it. I want to see what it looks like. Wink it.
Might actually taking it though.
Well, you look.
Nobody else.
It's 60 DPS. I mean, shit, it's 60 DPS.
Of course you're gonna take it. Not just to say you
Wait,
have to leave.
wait, Tyler, wink it in the guild chat.
He looted it!
Was that supposed to?
Grats, bro.
First epic, first Dire Maul run. That's
Good. Oh my god, it looks sexy. How do I field it? Look at this! Oh my god! Oh! Look at this thing! I don't know if it's good or not, but it looks
That's rare. That's like looting 4 Fell Strikers, bro.
GG.
all I'm
I mean,
saying,
probably is shit though.
all
No?
I'm saying is
Huge.
Tyler is paying someone for this. This is crazy. Or it's the Geronimo effect. It could be me. I might have done it.
Look how this looks on my back, by the way. Oh my god!
Wait, that's
What the fuck, by the way?
Low key. Kind of mid.
No, it's not at all. What are you talking about?
It just
Wait,
looks
use
big.
use the fire potion. Get bigger. It's the fire.
It looks like PNG. Looks like a PNG print.
No, that's sick.
Look at it. It's like so thin. It's like legit PNG fire print.
Oh, it's a print.
Oh, he's right.
A hunter web. It's not a hunter. I mean, maybe it is because that's crit, but
3D printed weapon.
No, but
gonna
on
lie,
the real,
I don't need it.
It looks worse than mine. Oh, it's better than mine. Man.
Talk to Mizzle to get your buff.
Are we allowed to use this?
No.
What does this do?
Dude, it lets us walk out of here safely. So now we're the king of Gordok.
You have the buff, you're the king.
That chest, guys.
Congrats, Todd. I'm happy for you.
I don't even know what this is. I'm not.
It looks epic, so use
This
it.
looks cool.
No,
doesn't
it
matter.
looks sick.
It's actually pretty decent. All right, this is West.
You said West is like on par of difficulty with North.
Yeah, it's difficult for different reasons.
Okay. We got the
North
buffs
will,
now,
like-
though. That's kind of good.
Yeah, we're really strong. North will like kill you from just like one shot type shit, and West you'll like get AoE down as a group. Be missable.
Focus up time.
Our first task, as shown on the PowerPoint, we gotta kill these protectors. Let's go. Let's go. That's on the side already. Yo, don't pull that shit. Yeah. Look, guys.
Okay,
What is going? Yeah.
Hello, like I'm just tanking both of them.
Come to me. Look at Star. Kill Skull. We need to pull this out of
I had to vanish. I had to vanish. Hello.
Okay.
No.
Look, come to me. Bring it over here.
We're in here, guys.
I
Let's
got
go
it.
with this.
I got it.
Heal Tyler. Heal Tyler. Heal Tyler.
Tyler, can you intercept this? Move away from the silly.
Okay, one dead.
Come over to me. Good Star.
Where are you, Amber?
Good Star.
Careful of not falling off in between.
Don't go too far to the right. Don't pull those.
Yeah, I know.
Come back up, pal. You're good.
Don't go too far left. Tyler.
Okay, I should go sword shield. We're full.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you should be shoulder.
Yeah,
you
we're
should be,
full.
you should be prop for this.
Yes.
Oh shit. Let's work on the middle now. These guys, by the way, so they all have AoE spells. You want to try to like shoot them and pull back using like these pillars.
Oh boy.
Only one pulls at a time?
We'll see. It's
What
between
the
1 and 3.
We'll see.
I mean, it depends.
Are these
Yeah,
our
we got
teams?
3.
Okay, we got 3 guys.
Do not back up too far. There's trees behind us.
Okay, do not back up too far. There's trees behind
Focus
us.
the aberration. Big guy first. Always big guy. So what helps with these mobs, you see what happened where you shot and you started casting?
Yeah.
So the aberrations won't cast. If you shoot them, you'll probably get less mobs.
Okay, he's actually about right now.
Hey, leave her alone, buddy. Got him.
Good work, bro.
Turn a feel-good moment into a feel-great moment. Students, get $100 when you open a no monthly fee RBC Advantage banking account, and we'll give another $100 to a charity of your choice.
Oh, they knocked back. I forgot.
There's gotta be another one, right?
Should be one more at least. Let's go around the other way and check. I think that's the last one.
Let's go.
Are you a little tired, bro?
Wait, is that the whole dungeon?
No. I'm just looking out to make sure that we didn't miss one. Let's go up first. So this boss here, we could kill this now. Well, okay, let's go now.
Came into this warp.
So this guy, if you don't kill all those trees, he'll pull all of them. It'll pull all of the mobs between us. That's why you have to kill all the trees.
Okay. Can I go?
Yeah. It's not that scary, it's just roots.
Ah! What happened? The TP?
Yeah, so all these bosses, if you go to evade, they'll just TP you from now on.
Like to
all
their
the
feet?
DM bosses. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the TP.
Back here.
You can't evade things like that in raid. It'll happen the same thing.
What do you mean evade?
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just like a bug.
Oh, pumping.
Alright, let's go up.
That was, what the fuck is that?
This is trash.
That was just embarrassing. shit.
Oh, so you can't jump charge.
Yeah.
Tell me this
Quick
dungeon's
little
not
nap.
the easiest shit live, by the way.
Quick little nap.
This is not the Yamato staying awake 5 minutes.
He's right though. He's right though.
Okay, so these things are probably the scariest thing in West. These spirits spam like AoE abilities on the group and knock back and silence. And then the apparitions do like frost shit. If we can solo pull this mod here, then we can do one of the packs. But this might pull the left pack. And there is there are also invisible patrols in this room.
Oh, I can flare, right?
Yeah, if you flare would be great actually. If you flare before we pull.
Where just like anywhere in here? Just like inside.
Just like right in between us and the spell to make sure.
Yeah, I
it
got
doesn't.
you. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yo, not complete.
An EP, guys, hurry up.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. My daughter was downstairs, down here, and I just saw that. I'm pulling the skull.
Yep. Okay, I pulled everything.
Pull him, Tyler. Badgers. I hecking love pulling.
Look at the dungeon, bro. What are you gonna do? The boss?
Yeah, that's the boss. We don't want to pull. Dude, we need to pull this back before we can do this.
You know, this has been fun. You guys having a good time in the dungeon?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Wish I was in Ubers right now, not gonna lie. I need my chest.
No. I mean,
No, dude, the game is caster loop. So this is like how we feel when we're doing Ubers for you.
Ah, okay. Is that all? So is Dire Maul just like caster loop?
Most of it.
I need some shit.
There's some good stuff in tribute for like physical, like 15 agi 1-hit rings.
I need a helm too. There's like a helm.
Dire Maul West is like mostly caster gear, outside of some like maybe other pieces.
So are these gonna pull with the boss or not?
It might.
Oh, and if that happens, we do what?
If that happens, we kill these ads and then we kill the boss.
There are ads behind us, dude. Be careful. Like in the corridor right there.
It didn't. We're good.
That wasn't gonna happen. We're all by the way.
I think we would have fought that.
We would have been fine.
You guys could have.
Well, I mean,
What would have been like, where's Tonka? You look behind you, out the game.
Oh, you would have just bailed.
I would have already been halfway down the plaza.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna make you fight. I'm gonna try an aspect. You're gonna be like dazing out of it. I'm like, nope, you don't run.
Alright, it's boss time. This guy can mind control. Don't kill your friends.
Oh, okay.
Unless.
Is it drop or is it dispel?
I think you didn't.
Wait, if it mind control, shouldn't we kill these?
Yeah. Ready?
Yep.
Well, I don't want to get feared, but
that's what I'm saying. So
I can blow my fear.
Yeah, wait. Should Tyler just press intimidating shot? It's also a dispellable mind control. Sure.
well, I mean, I'm just pumping this guy. This guy's getting.
Awesome.
Okay, kill Yamato. Kill Yamato. Oh! Fire resist, neck, spirit, int.
Well,
that isn't just the most garbage loot I've ever seen in my life.
To be honest, it's not that bad. I could see it being used.
Oh, also, I don't think anybody's died yet in here from the guild. I told you guys. Who's gonna die in this place?
I
When
think
people
only
are
the
focused, it's
comping
hard to die.
are going in right now. It's gonna be a mix.
The problem is, like, you don't die in your first run. You die on like Dire Maul Tribute back to back to back 6th run. Yeah, so there's a boss up here with like 100-yard aggro radius, by the way.
What?
You'll see her. I mean, it's not over here, but later on.
Like just for fun? Like.
Yeah, she's like a hunter, so she can see really far.
What are these?
Ah, a woman of culture.
We should kill the right side and the left side. But we should pull back.
Okay.
Nah, we should pull this one back, I think. Skull.
How can I advise you?
Be warned. The waterways on the Matan River be a barrier between us and the Azak tribe. Your work may be troubled, but the Azak, them are true horror. their queen witch, Ignagdok, takes her child every blood moon. Why? I won't guess. If you trespass, only death awaits you. But if you survive, while you are there, please, rip out our heart. Bye-bye. Some pretty... I like it.
The drowned city awaits. Beyond this sealed door is the temple of the sun god Kopek. I've seen writings by a fellow named Ketzuli that mention his research in this temple, but I can't quite make sense of what the device was or how it functioned. Unfortunately, we can't use Kalguran explosives without risking whatever's inside. However, there's a piece missing from the door. Knowing the Val, it'll be made of gold, of course. I recommend heading into the city to search for it. Try looking around the Agarat area, as that is well known for its opulence in the golden tributes, especially at the main temple's apex. Hurry back if you find it. Until next time.